Look at this. Look at this.
I know, man.
All right, you have about 3 minutes here. Out from the West Texas town of El Paso, it's the Rice Owls and the UTEP Miners here in the Sun City. They have their retro Texas Western uniforms. UTEP warming up right now, the left of the 50-yard line as we see it. And the Rice Owls go back to those white tops and blue pants. And they look to be heading up that small ramp that goes back to their locker room. We're just about to get underway. The Owls still have some things to play for. They were eliminated from bowl contention with that setback last week to visiting Western Kentucky. But, Nate, what I am doing right now is I am savoring these next 3 hours or so with this beautiful view. Just our back almost up to the Rio Grande, just right across I-10, and savoring this one because this could be the last time in a football sense that we are in El Paso for a while. And as we alluded to, our trip so far, there are still some things to play for here these last couple games.
Pride, number one, pride. You want to try to finish strong, though, if you're Rice. You know, a few games you can look at and say we should have won them, especially the 2 games where you lost in overtime. And then last week, you just ran into a buzzsaw with Western Kentucky. They were just really, really good. But I think when you look across the board in Conference USA, a lot of the teams are just alike. It's just a matter of how they scheme, what they do, and a lot of other different things. How healthy are you? And the question today is, what do you play for if you're UTEP? You're already bowl eligible. But the Rice Owls, on the other hand, you're trying to get to 5 wins. And today is a big game for you.
Yeah, and just because you're a 6-win team, as we've seen in the past from other teams, doesn't mean you always get into a bowl.
That's right.
They've lost 3 games in a row. Rice has not won 5 games in a season since 2015. So this could still be a building year for the Blue and Gray. They go against a Damon Dimmel team that we'll talk more in a little bit. But the Owls, well, there are a couple of game time decisions that we don't know about just yet, but we do know Jake Constantine is going to give it a go. And after a career-high 380 yards last week in that gunslinging match against Bailey Zappi that, of course, the Hilltoppers won, Jake showed that is in him and a few better decisions that he needs to make. And depending on who's out there in the running game, the Owls, that they know they have a guy that can win these last 2 games at QB.
Yeah, I think Western Kentucky was a big wake-up call for him because they pretty much read every route he threw, whether he telegraphed it or they just happened to watch the tape. And so I think today he'll be a whole lot more aware. One thing about this UTEP team, they're extremely athletic. They have a couple of seniors on the corners. They've got Josh Caldwell, who's on the corner, one corner, Walter Neal on the other corner. Both those guys are seniors. They're graduating today. And so they want to play well. So Jake's really going to have to read the defense and take exactly what they give him.
The Rice Owls and the UTEP Miners. Stay tuned. Coming up in a bit, we'll have David Pillen on the sideline to help us out on the broadcast. This is the 24th meeting all time between Rice and UTEP. The Owls lead the series 15-8. They've won 6 of the 11 games in El Paso. So, Nate, I was kind of busting your chops before the game. You have not been here 15 times, actually.
Maybe 8.
Maybe 8 or so. But in Conference USA, they have 11 wins against UTEP, the most of any opponent. The most memorable being?
Wasn't that 2014?
I think it was 12 or 13.
It wasn't 13. 13 we were conference champs.
So 2012.
Maybe it was 12?
It was 2012 because that was my first year, and just to my right at that 3-yard line, Jeremy Eddington got that kickoff, and David Bailiff would later say that they timed it with the sundial.
Yes.
And that he eventually got his way down.
You know what, man? When you and I both stood up, it was like, and I think you made one of the best. I was trying to be quiet because it's your moment, you know, and Eddington's moment, and you want to make that call, and my job is to just stay quiet. And I was waiting. Hurry up, JP. Hurry up, JP. Hurry up, Jeremy. And you were making the call, man. It was one of the most wonderful calls that we've ever been a part of. Jeremy Eddington returned that kickoff of the touchdown that sent us to the bowl game. That was incredible. It really was, JP. It was a great moment that night.
The Rice Owls and the UTEP Miners, Houston Methodist Hospital pregame continues. In a bit, a reminder, we have our Facebook and YouTube in the booth streams. You can go to the Rice Athletics Council. Both of those are on the Varsity Network app, of course, the Rice Owls Game Day app. And you go to the Rice Owls schedule page, you can click on the link, and it takes you to your appropriate device as well. So we've got you covered. Stay tuned. Coming up next, we hear from freshman Aiden Ciano here, the Houston Methodist pregame. This is Rice football from Learfield. I stopped and paused. I was looking at this score. Tulane beat South Florida today, 45-14.
It's going to be that kind of day all day, I think.
Wow.
I think you're going to see a lot of unexpected. Well, first of all, I think Michigan.
Wow.
That surprised you?
Who their daddy is, huh?
Yeah. No. I'm being serious. Oh my God. Okay. Good point.
Rice Owls and the UTEP Miners here. The Owls coming back and going through a few more warm-ups and getting hyped up. Looks like it's Sean Fresh there in the middle of the circle. The Owls without a few key guys, and this will get to the Houston Methodist injury report, but a freshman will lead them. I was really impressed with pride of Prosper Aiden Ciano there for what he talked this week. He had a great presence to him, and I'm sure it was a great chat that you had with him this week.
A lot of love for him, JP, and I tell you what, I understand why he's so well loved there in the city of Prosper, the area from which he comes. And I had a chance to talk with him about getting his first start. This will be his second start, but let's hear about the first start and other things with Ciano. You got your first start. What was it like getting your first start last week?
It was awesome. It's something I've been dreaming about since, I can even remember playing football back in first grade. Just getting that first college start was an amazing experience, and I'm just really glad that my teammates rallied around me and just supported me and just told me that they believed in me, so it made it a lot more fun.
So you said you've been waiting to get your first start in college since you were a little kid here at Rice. Is that what I heard?
Yeah. No, absolutely. It's like, you dream about playing college football, you dream about going, but that day when you really take the field the first time and really in a serious role, it's something that I can't really even put into words, so it was awesome.
That's good stuff. What are some of the things you've learned this year?
Just learned, for myself personally, and it came a lot with the last start, is that, I can play at this level. And, all year, being in more of a backup role, you don't doubt yourself, but it's kind of a can I do it? Am I ready? And this last week really showed me that, yes, you are ready, and now it's time to expand and really make a lot more plays and take on a leadership role, even at a young age. And I think as far as the team's concerned, I mean, we're really close. We've been really close every single game, and I think we're going to put it together in these last 2 games.
What about being a starter, actually going out on the field, your first college game as a starter? Talk about that.
It was awesome. I mean, just from the pregame, just seeing my face up on the big screen with the starting lineup and jogging out there was a surreal feeling. It was awesome. And again, I just got to commend my teammates for just letting me know that they were there for me, that they believed in me to be in that role.
Okay, you have UTEP today. Let's talk about that. What do you know about this team?
This team, they like to run the ball. They like to pound the rock. And a lot like our offense, they like to hold the ball for a long time and have a lot of time in possession. So, I mean, we just got to fly around and make plays and get the ball out and get a lot of turnovers to put our offense in advantageous positions.
What's your favorite type of offense to defend?
Definitely a more run-heavy team. I mean, all football games are fun, but, as a linebacker that likes to come downhill and knock some heads, it's definitely more fun to play against an offense that likes to be more physical.
Okay, so let's talk about something else. Mom loves you to death.
She does.
Okay, and she follows us on Twitter, social media. So what do you want to say to Mom that will really, really excite Mom?
I want to say, Mom, I love you. You're my rock. And I'm just so blessed to call you my mom. I mean, you really you make me feel loved every single day, and it's something that, I wouldn't trade you for the world.
So when you go home, what is the favorite meal that she prepares for you?
Favorite meal? You know what? To be honest, she's gonna be mad at me. My mom's not much of a cook, but she can heat up a mean salmon. I'll give her that. She can heat up a mean salmon, and we have good family meals that way.
And he is Aiden Ciano, linebacker number 35.
Sir, thank you for having me.
Thank you for joining us. We certainly appreciate that. Again, he's Aiden Ciano. I'm Nate Griffin, and this is Rice Football on Learfield.
The lights, the sounds, the cameras, the electricity. If you can feel it, hear it, see it, chances are an IBEW electrician built it. The members of the International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers Local 716 built the things that make Rice University and Houston great, and we want you to join us. Excellent training, fantastic benefits in retirement, and 0 student loan debt. Build a better career. To find out more, visit IBEW716.net.
What do you do when you need safe, reliable corporate transportation? You go Win. Win Transportation is one of the largest group transportation providers in Texas, a leader in charters, shuttles, and special events of all sizes. 5 people or 5,000. Win offers customizable team transportation with a wide range of motor coaches, minibuses, and vans. So, for safe, reliable corporate transportation, do like the Owls and go Win. Book at GoWin.com. GOWYNNE.com.
Everybody's got a burger. No matter what your burger, Fuddruckers has it. Each morning, we make the freshest buns for the world's greatest hamburger. Whatever craving combo you have, our buns have you covered. 100% all-American premium cut beef cooked to order. Add delicious toppings to pile high. Then head over to our build-your-own produce bar with fresh ingredients to create your crave. Our burger coasters are waiting for you at Fuddruckers.
Hey y'all, this is Michael Felder, co-host of College Sports Now. We're breaking down all the action from around the country every week with new episodes dropping 4 days a week during the football season. We'll look beyond the box score and keep our finger on the pulse of college football from September all the way through the national championship game in January. Listen all season long on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you love to get your favorite podcast. And be sure to follow along on Twitter at CSNowTweets.
Time for a look at scores from around Conference USA and across the nation. Let's go inside the Little Woodrow Studios. Here's Ryan Stone.
Rice on the road at UTEP. Ryan Stone with you in the Little Woodrow Studios. Time for your Winning Houston Medical Center Hotel and Suites scoreboard update. Let's start off with some Rice basketball from last night. The Owls on the road taking on New Orleans, and it was a big night from distance for the Owls.
9:37 to play. Fiedler still with the dribble. Baseline guarded by Jackson. Finds Evie. Left wing three. Knocks it down.
Gus Cattingill on the call, filling in for JP Heath last night. The Owls picked up their 3rd win of the season, 83-78. They hit 11 threes last night. In Conference USA football action, Western Kentucky pouring it on Florida Atlantic earlier today as they won 52-17. Bailey Zappi, 470 yards passing and 6 touchdowns today for the Hilltoppers. A few games just getting underway. Old Dominion and Middle Tennessee still scoreless. Marshall and Charlotte still scoreless. It didn't take long for UAB to get going, though. Dylan Hopkins connecting for a 74-yard touchdown pass to open things up for the Blazers. They lead number 22 UTSA 7-0. In top 25 action, number 3 Ohio State, number 4 Ohio State making a statement against number 7 Michigan State.
With Stroud in a shotgun, Henderson to his left. Snap to C.J. Stroud, back at his 15. Cocks the arm, fires down the right seam. Wilson opens, got it to the 40 of the Spartans, to the 20, to the 10, and into the end zone goes Garrett Wilson as Ohio State scorches Michigan State's defense for a 77-yard touchdown play. 2 possessions, 2 scores, 13-0 Buckeyes.
C.J. Stroud may have locked up the Heisman today. 32 of 35 passing, 432 yards, and 6 touchdowns. Oh, yeah, he didn't even play the fourth quarter. Number 1, Georgia rolled over Charleston Southern 56-7 earlier. 13th ranked Oklahoma survives a scare from Iowa State 28-21. 16th ranked Texas A&M cruised with 52-3 victory. Number 25 Mississippi State blasted Tennessee State 55-10. A bunch of games getting underway in the 3:30 window. Cincinnati already off to a 7-0 lead against SMU with 12:54 to go in the first quarter. Number 8 Notre Dame thumping Georgia Tech 31-0 early in the second quarter, and still scoreless number 2 Alabama and 21st ranked Arkansas. Step aside for a break. When we come back, we'll have the injury report. Stay tuned. You're listening to Rice Owls football from Learfield.
Shoppers is proud to be your local John Deere dealer. The history of John Deere goes back nearly 200 years. When you think of John Deere, you think of words like iconic and legendary. We at Shoppers are committed to that history and committed to serving our customers. So if you need a John Deere tractor, gator, or lawnmower, you can find information by Googling Shoppers at SHOPPAS. Order your tractor from Shoppers today and be ready for work this spring. Shoppers is where your tractor story begins. Shoppers, all things John Deere.
The lights, the sounds, the cameras, the electricity. If you can feel it, hear it, see it, chances are an IBEW electrician built it. The members of the International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers Local 716 built the things that make Rice University and Houston great, and we want you to join us. Excellent training, fantastic benefits and retirement, and 0 student loan debt. Build a better career. To find out more, visit IBEW716.net.
Get your ice cold Bud Light Seltzer here. Even though you can't go to the game, doesn't mean the game can't be brought to you now here. Just go to budlight.com/delivery. That's budlight.com/delivery.
Give me 2 mangoes.
Coming at you. It's a little short. Ow. Sorry. You know what? I'm just going to walk them over to you.
Whenever there's a game to watch, there's a Bud Light there. Enjoy responsibly. Anheuser-Busch, Bud Light Beer, and Bud Light Seltzer, IRC Beer in Texas, St. Louis, Missouri.
It's a new season. Get ready for more men's and women's college sports excellence. Trophies will be awarded in June to schools who take the top spot in the 2021-22 Learfield Directors Cup. The premier award recognizes one winning institution in all competitive divisions. Follow your favorite team's progress as seasonal standings are announced at L Directors Cup on Twitter and online at directorscup.org. The crowning achievement in college athletics.
Looking at the Houston Methodist injury report as the UTEP Miners band has come onto the field right now. It's a big, heavy contingent as some UTEP fans scattered across the way. The mountain across the way, and right behind us is the Mexican border. The Houston Methodist injury report, we don't have good news. Trey Schumann will not play in this game. Antonio Montero will not play in this game either, as you heard from Aiden Ciano earlier. He'll be getting his second career start in as many weeks at middle linebacker. George Nyquil still out at strong safety, and as you probably know, Trayshawn Chamberlain not playing either at that Viper position. On the Owls' offensive side, George Myers will be a game-time decision. On the UTEP side, Devon Inyang, a Missouri City kid, a Kilgore College transfer, he was their leading tackler at safety when he left with an injury a few weeks ago. They expect him to be back. We'll have starting lineup, opening kick coming up. But next, we have Dunleavy Family at Football coach Mike Bloomgren. It's the Houston Methodist pregame. This is Rice football from Learfield.
No one wants to fight the traffic to and from the stadium or arena. You don't have to when you go Win. Win Transportation. Enjoy the game, not fight the traffic. 5 people or 5,000. Win offers customizable group transportation with a wide range of motor coaches, minibuses, and vans, giving your trip an extra special touch. So when it's game time, remember, all you need is Win. Book at GoWin.com. GOWYNNE.com.
You know who makes the world's greatest hamburgers? You do. Only Fuddruckers allows you to completely customize your burger with endless ways to create your crave. You'll always have gourmet perfection in your hands. You might even earn a PhD in burger building while doing it. Visit Fuddruckers today.
Every time you come to Fuddruckers, you have the power to create your crave. We like to call it CYC. CYC means you select your bun, the size of your burger, and the burger is cooked your way. And don't forget about our abundant variety of delicious toppings. CYC, only at Fuddruckers.
Football fans, in addition to helping you save all season long, Geico can help you relearn how to sport. Just call the Geico Fanstructional Hotline. You've selected How to Chest Bump.
Puff out your chest invitingly towards a fellow football fan. Then, in unison, jump upwards, pushing your rib cages together at the apex of your respective leaps. An accompanying yeah, woot, or grunt is welcome.
The Geico Fanstructional Hotline, helping you save and sport all season long.
Hey, college football fans, I'm Mike Golick.
And I'm Kate Scott. This fall, we are bringing you a fresh new way to hear college football play-by-play. Golick and I teaming up for college football Saturday night, powered by Learfield.
It's a bold new way to listen to college football. Smart, fun, refreshing, food. I added that. A unique radio play-by-play experience, and I'm so looking forward to broadcasting live alongside Kate this fall.
College football Saturday night, powered by Learfield. Hope you'll join us.
Kickoff is moments away, which means it's time for a visit with Rice head football coach Mike Bloomgren. Brought to you by Carbach Brewing Company. Carbach, it's crafted for serious fun. Now, alongside the coach, here's JPD.
Donaghy family head football coach Mike Bloomgren with us out in the scenic setting of El Paso. Coach, first off, how about this view? You've played a few games here before, and 2019 we had some good memories ending here, huh?
Sure do, but we've never had a day like this. This is a phenomenal day to play football. It's going to be 73 degrees at kickoff, and the wind's very mild. This is an awesome day in the Sun Bowl.
You talked about it a little earlier in the week. What are the things you stressed to the guys to play for these last 2 games?
Oh, everything for these seniors. Everything for taking another step for this program, and all the things we've talked about. Everything is still right there to make tremendous gains. And the bottom line is we worked so hard for so many days out of a year for these 12 promised opportunities, so they mean everything.
Yeah, you talked about this earlier in the week also. It's Russ Anderson Day. Russ was a guy I knew more from dealing with him in baseball, obviously in football too, but I got to know him a lot over the years. Just since you brought out knowing him, I'm just curious, you have any good memories? Because the conference is honoring him, rightfully so, this week.
Yeah, I'm so glad that they're honoring him today. He's a guy that loved Conference USA and loved the student athletes that took part in it and really did everything he could for the coaches and staff and anybody who covered a Conference USA game or player. He just really wanted to put the conference first and those players first. I mean, he loved them all.
Daniel Dimmel, what stands out most to you? And you mentioned kind of cut out of the same cloth, but obviously you're different men. So how do you evaluate him?
You know, I think he's done a great job. He's brought the kind of talent they needed to UTEP, and a lot of that is going to be transfers. A lot of that's going to be JUCO kids, and he's gotten good ones in that are playing really good football. They're a bowl-eligible football team right now, and they're big and physical up front on both sides of the line of scrimmage.
You told us they run, and want to go deep. So how do you keep the lid on their receivers, mainly Cowing, there can go deep?
Yeah, 6 and 1. Cowing at 6 is a heck of a football player and a great deep threat, but we've seen a good deep threat in every game plan we've had this year, so that's no surprise. It's going to be very much like a UAB where they're pounding the rock, and then taking those shots.
Hardison extends some plays, more of a pocket guy. How do you evaluate him?
Yeah, he's more of a pocket guy, but he's got the ability to go get you 5, whether it's in the zone read game or scrambling. But the thing he does is he throws the deep ball pretty well. You know, he's got a strong arm, and we've got to do a great job getting to him. You know, the big challenge to our defense is simply having all 11 on the field tackle in the run game, because that's what they're going to make you do schematically, and then making sure we do keep a lid on 6 and 1. And then defensive line-wise, when we get a one-on-one pass rush opportunity, we got to capitalize on it.
Took my last question, Coach. We know each other too well. Thanks. Appreciate it.
All right. Thank you, JP.
Dunleavy Family Football Coach Mike Bloomgren. Rice and UTEP coming up here from the West Texas town of El Paso. This is Rice football from Learfield.
We interrupt your top 40 hits to issue this alert from the Karbach Brewing Company. In our efforts to brew our distinct and popular Hopadillo IPA, we have unwittingly created a monster with an insatiable thirst, a monster that will not stop until it gets what it wants, an ice-cold Hopadillo IPA, just like the one I'm holding in my hand. Bold, flavorful, dry-hopped, irresistible. Sweet Mary! Hopadillo. Find it before it finds you. Bravely brewed in Texas by the Karbach Brewing Company.
Rice fans, need a place to stay while watching your Owls play ball? Located just steps from campus is the Hilton Houston Medical Center. Visit us today at houstonplaza.hilton.com or call 713-313-4000 to get that special Rice discount. Again, that's houstonplaza.hilton.com or call 713-313-4000 to get that special Rice discount now.
This is the College Football Rewind.
And Bob Gibbons' kick is good! And the Longhorns win. This is what big-time college football is all about.
Taking you beyond the box scores to relive the emotions from the Saturday that was in college football.
Got it! Touchdown, Penn State! Touchdown, Washington!
It's the College Football Rewind. Download on Sunday mornings on Apple Podcasts. Search College Sports Now.
College sports fans now have access to hundreds of weekly podcasts that zero in on the college sports world. Now available in the Varsity Podcast Network and part of the new Varsity app. The app is free and available from wherever you get your favorite apps. Download the Varsity app today to have access to hundreds of national podcasts as well as your favorite team-focused podcasts. The Varsity Podcast Network now available for free on the Varsity app. Download from the App Store and listen today.
The following is a Learfield presentation of the Rice Sports Network.
We've got to make it happen today.
Looking deep down the left side, in stride, Patterson catches 25, cuts him to 10, just like that. Snap, and why not, Myers? Third time's a charm.
Still got a lot of things to correct. We're going to treat victory and defeat as the imposters that they are.
Top shelf, he's got a scab, but then it's picked off. Owls pick it off. Looking for a big one over the middle. He's got P wide open. Catches in stride. Touchdown, Rice Owls.
We need our guys to go out there and do their 111th as fast and as physical as they can and earn this victory today.
The Rice Owls bowl hopes were dashed with the loss to Western Kentucky Saturday. Despite injuries and setbacks, no excuses for Mike Lundgren's team.
Is it tough? Absolutely. It's tough. Again, I think the fact that we're getting these guys experience will pay dividends down the road. And they're going to be one game better this week with another good week of practice.
Some Owls young players have been pressed into bigger roles late in this season because of injuries. True freshman Aiden Ciano knows the defense today has to get the ball back to the Rice offense.
And it's up to us to get the ball out and put the ball in our offense's hands in advantageous situations. Just running the ball, flying around, and making plays. And it's going to be a really big challenge for us, but I think we're ready for it.
Cam Montgomery is an Owl running back that could get some more reps these last two games. The 5'5 junior sure packs some punch.
And especially with the brother from the player at Rice University, with the intellectual brutality, I definitely have to go body that and cover my best every game.
Out in the West Texas town of El Paso, Nate, David, and I have the call coming up next. Rice and UTEP next from Learfield.
On the Rice Owls Sports Network from Learfield, welcome to live play-by-play coverage of Owls football. Owls football is brought to you by the International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers, Local 716, lighting up Rice University in Houston for over 100 years. By Karbach Brewing Company. Karbach, it's crafted for serious fun. And by The Parking Spot. The Parking Spot, we have airport parking covered. Now, let's head inside the stadium alongside Nate Griffin. Here's the voice of the Owls, J.P. Heath.
All right, get it out of the way now. No. You're going to wait?
I'm going to wait.
All right, fans.
I don't need to bust up right now. No.
Okay, we'll wait for the right time.
Yes.
The Rice Owls and the UTEP Miners, you'll wait for that audio surprise coming up later. The Owls in desperate need to win these last two games. UTEP has some smoke billowing out before they're about to exit with their retro Texas Western uniforms, the end zone to our right. We are right across I-10 from the Rio Grande. The setting here is just picturesque. It does not get much better. We're near the Franklin Mountain Range. It's off to our north and to the east by a few miles by our view here, but we're right into the mountains on the far side, then right behind us here before I-10. There you go. I'll tell you about Rod and Rod. I met the fireworks guys before the game. They had 3 launches here of some orange fireworks as more smoke comes, and UTEP comes onto the field right now, and Pickaxe Pete leading the way down there in the Charger. Mascot with that big old head and that cowboy just running on down the field right now. It's not a capacity crowd here today, but this is a UTEP team under Dana Dimmel that has made some great improvements. They are 6-4 on the season. They've lost 3 straight, but here at home, they've turned it around at home. They've won 4 of their 5 games here at the Sun Bowl, and they're seeking their 4th Conference USA win. That's only been done 3 other times since joining the league in 2005. So he's got them going in the right direction. Nate, they do a lot of things on defense that are better than most teams in Conference USA. Nothing's going to be easy here today as Mike Bloomgren leads out his Rice Owls clad in their blue and white jerseys coming out of the end zone to our right. That is the west side. What does Rice have to do today? What's an Adidas Earn Your Stripe key or two for an Owls W here today?
Well, I think time of possession is really going to be big for the Rice Owls today. And then it's going to be all about Jake Constantine and how mature is he going to play as a quarterback who's had a lot of starts this season. He's been the guy who the Rice Owls have had to fall back on, if you will, after the injury to Wiley Green. He's a guy the Owls have had to fall back on and say, hey, look, you've got to take the reins and help win some games for us. Today is one of those days because I can tell you right now, UTEP likes to throw the football. I know you didn't ask me that, but I have to mention Jacob Cowing. That guy is a 1,000-yard receiver. He's got 10, make that 12 100-yard games this season. Again, Gavin Hardison likes to throw to him. So the main thing you want to do if you're the Rice Owls, you want to keep that offense off the field. And, yes, that defense is very good. They have 2 senior cornerbacks, and they can play.
Yeah, they're salty too.
Yeah.
And I remember you were up in the booth with me when they got that last year's game canceled.
Yes.
They had some extracurricular activities both ways. They're chomping at each other about not being able to play in last year's game, but Cowing their first 1,000-yard receiver in 11 seasons. And going out to midfield right now, Justin Garrett there with Nick Ast there as one of the captains.
All right, gentlemen, step up and introduce yourself.
It's actually Breon Hayward, their leading tackler, the other number 17. The Owls tackler.
All right, Rice, you are the
Jordan Myers out there.
The eagle is the head.
One of the captains.
The American flag is tails. What's your call? Tails. The call is tails.
Referee is Scott Harden, by the way.
It is tails. You've won the toss. You'll take the ball. Which way do you want to kick? So you want to kick this way? Go ahead and switch.
So Naeem Smith, Campbell Riddle, the other captains. The Owls have won. They will
Rice
defer.
has won the toss and elected to defer their choice to the second half. UTEP will receive. Have a great day, gentlemen.
All right, Ryan, little production on the fly. We heard from Aiden Ciano this week. He says he was well-trained by his 6A high school football roots in North Texas.
You got guys that are going Power 5, going to play college football every single week. And you got guys that aren't, but are still studs. So, I mean, the school that I went to in Prosper definitely prepared me well. And then just the preparation level for those games. And then, the physicality of those games definitely, definitely the speed of the college football game is definitely different. But it's not as much of a change as I really expected it to be. So definitely prepared really, really well with playing high school football that I did.
So Ciano making his second career start. The freshman from Salina went to Prosper High School. His first career start last week, he had 3 tackles. Also out there, slated to be Desmond Baker. Kirk Lockhart, that Sam linebacker, and works as an extra safety as well. We'll hear more from Kirk throughout the broadcast as he was great. We talked about a lot of things in his Dallas days and his time here at Rice when he joined me on the Mike Bloomgren Show. Where, Nate?
At Fuddruckers.
Nate's going to be filling in for me coming up this Monday. So the Owls have switched up some of their defense. Elijah Garcia's moved to the 3 technique because Trey Schumann is out with an injury. And Ikene Ichukwu will play the 5, so he's moved outside. He's got 19 quarterbacks hurries to lead the team. Isaiah Floyd's going to mix in there along with KK Orji. Of course, Josh Piercy will get some run too. In the Owls secondary, Gabe Taylor, Naeem Smith, Jordan Dunbar, and Miles McCord are the corners. Receiving it deep, it's going to be Justin Garrett and Dennis Barnes. They're wearing their solid orange jerseys. UTEP, the solid orange helmet with the white stripe down the middle. And Rice has the blue pants, the white shirts, and the blue helmets. The numbers on one side, the Old English are on another. Christian Van Sickle kicks this one deep, punches it. It goes to the right of the returner, out of bounds to the right, and it will be coming out to the 25-yard line. This UTEP offense, the center is Andrew Meyer, a redshirt sophomore from San Marcos, California. Bobby DeHaro, their most starts on the team and most career appearances as a team from Montwood High School here in El Paso, 6'4", 310. He's the left guard. Right guard, Elijah Clyde from Mount Baldy, California, 6'5", 295. Jeremiah Barnes is the right tackle. And taking a gander down there at left tackle, they have Darta Lee from A-Leaf and Kilgore College. The starting quarterback is Gavin Hardison from Hobbs, New Mexico. The snap, he looks right, he throws right. It's caught at the 31-yard line, shaking the defender up the 40, 45. And just like that, Jacob Cowing is involved early. He gets out of bounds to the 47-yard line for 22 yards on the game's first play.
That's why we went off script in the pregame. We told you that's what they're going to do. They're going to throw a lot to Jacob Cowing because he is their go-to guy. And you can see Hardison gets the ball out of his hand very, very fast.
Cowing, Garrett, and Smith, the receivers. Awatt, their starting back. You'll also hear some from Hankins and Wadley today. Tied in when they use it is Thompson. 4 receivers set right hash. 30 seconds in. We just started. Here's the snap. Quick slant left side to Garrett. He got hit hard low by Kirk Lockhart. But it went for 10 yards to the 44-yard line to the left of the UTEP logo, right in the middle of the field. Lockhart had 10 tackles in last week's game, the 6th Owl to do that in a game this season.
That's the kind of message you have to send early if you're going to have any success against a team that likes to throw to their quick receivers in the middle of the field.
Flores comes in the game as a wide receiver to the right side. They've got a trip set there, and the back is Awatt. He takes the RPO. Hardison throws it right. It's caught at the 33-yard line, and down is Cowing for another first down. They go 12 yards as the Owls have Lockhart and Ciano around that play, but another first down. It's easy early on, a minute in for UTEP as they drive.
Well, they watched the Western Kentucky thing. And you can see early on they want to throw against Rice and move the ball down the field early, just like Western Kentucky did. How do you defend it if you're Rice?
Officials timeout.
We have a bright, sunshiny day there, as I think they're looking towards the chain gang to the far way. One of the guys got tied up, but they get the chain set. They'll be snapping it from the 32-yard line, right to left. Hardison, 6'3", 205, thrown for about 2,400 yards on the season, a 54% passer. 1st and 10, looks over that 2-safety defense. The snap, a hand right to Awatt. He bobs his way right, and he gets stopped for a gain of 2. Around the 30-yard line. Ichukwu there on that play to bring down Quadrez Wadley, redshirt senior from Kennedale, Texas. Only his 5th game played this year. One of 11 seniors just recognized before the game. 2nd down and 8.
Nice job by Ichukwu, and I think it's going to be important that the Rice Owls are able to defend the run early, try to limit those yards, make them pass the ball, force them into some early turnovers.
Wally, the back, moves from the right hip of Hardison to the left. They're on the right hash, 2nd and 8, 2 minutes in. It's scoreless. Hardison is solid orange helmet except for that white stripe. He has a white number 12 on the back. Takes the snap. Late pressure comes in. He floats it down the right sideline. Caught by Cowing. Hit hard out of bounds, but did he maintain possession? Zebras talk about it. They talk about it. They say incompletion. Kirk Lockhart made a big hit there. Watching was Gabe Taylor close on the play. It prevented and it would have been a 1st and goal at the 10. I don't think Dana Dimble would challenge one this early unless he gets another look at it. We look at the replay now.
Well, if you take a look at what Jason Jordan Dunbar did early, he actually let up just a little bit, after that ball was caught. He didn't want to make a hit, which tells me that ball was running out of bounds. And I believe Gabe Taylor, number 26, was there on the spot as well.
So they are going to review this here. I think I see what Dana Dimmel and the UTEP folks that looked at the replay are trying to see with their orange glasses there. You can't blame them because that would have been a gain of about 24 yards there. But I think he bobbled it just enough, and he got hit hard enough after that bobble where he did not establish the possession even with 1 foot. But let me update folks. If you haven't listened to a broadcast, sometimes we're wrong. It was close, though.
Yeah, it's very close.
Look at Lockhart. Lockhart's the one that did put the hit there with Gabe Taylor watching it.
It's very close, and I think it's going to be a question of possession more than it is whether or not he got a foot down, because it looks like he might have gotten a foot down before he went out of bounds. The big question is whether or not he had possession.
So they're looking at it right now. Hardison, if that incompletion would stand, he'd be 3 of 4 for 43 yards. This drive started at the 25-yard line, and UTEP has been moving it at will here.
Well, what we don't need is another Ohio State-Michigan State game. We don't need that.
Do not need anything like that, resembling that. Just Mel Tucker's new contract. Wouldn't mind some of that, but Scott Harden is the referee. Joe Nan is the umpire. Bob Pritchett is the headlinesman. Line judge is Derek Walser. Lark Jones, the field judge. Dustin Drawhorn, the side judge. Sean Woodson is the back judge. And the center judge is Joel Monkoff. We're still glancing at the monitor, the booth immediately to our left. They've got that JP window blocked off where we can't see what they're looking at, of course.
JP, the thing is, Gabe Taylor pulled up. And I'm wondering if he pulled up because he knew the receiver was out of bounds. He didn't attempt to make a hit. So or push him out. So that tells me that he thought he was out of bounds.
Here we go.
There were two aspects of the play under review. First is an incomplete pass has been confirmed. Second is targeting by number 9 defense. Hit on a defensive player. It's going to be half the distance to the goal. Automatic first down.
So good news, bad news there. Lockhart really upset. Tosses his helmet aside. I'm watching him as he goes in the back of that Owls.
Correction, it'll be a full 15 yards, and number 9 has been disqualified.
So no Kirk Lockhart. So let's see if they move up Chike Anabogu or DJ Arkansas, the true freshman. That hurts. You'd almost take the completion to keep Lockhart in the game there.
I tell you what, that confuses me because
I wasn't even thinking target.
No, I mean, you want your players. When he talked about two aspects, I thought, okay, incomplete pass or complete pass, and whether or not he was in bounds. When he brought up the aspect of targeting, I'm thinking, wait a second. Guys are supposed to knock guys out of bounds. The only reason Dunbar pulled up is because he was pretty certain that the player was out of bounds. The receiver was out of bounds.
Got the bunched up jersey numbers. We'll get the check. That's either Arkansas or Anabogu out there. Scoreless, 1st and 10. The ball's at the 15-yard line. So really you get the worst of both worlds. The yardage after that penalty.
False start. Number 4, offense. 5-yard penalty. Still first down.
So Wadley, the running back, got a little bit of lean to him there. So that'll help things out. But, I mean, we've gone on the record, and I don't know anybody who is in favor. You know the intent behind the targeting, but it just didn't seem like he made that contact. Now, one aspect of the rule that they added the last couple of years is going to any other replay, you can introduce targeting, what they did there.
Well, what they're doing is trying to make sure, and I'd wait till after this next play.
Here's Hardison. He's out of the shotgun, might be changing the play. He was talking to the lineman. No score, 12:44, first down. Check to the left side, caught at the 15-yard line. Receiver getting pushed out of bounds by Tyron Smith. Shoved out of bounds by the Owls. Smith over there near the play. So was Sean Fresh. But at 1st and 15, they get about 10 yards on that play. 2nd down at the 9.
Yeah, Sean Fresh all over that just a moment ago. And I think what they want to make sure that defensive players don't do is hit a defenseless player. But that player wasn't necessarily completely 100% defenseless.
2nd and 4 at the 9-yard line. Snap Hardison, give it to Wadley. Play stretching out to the right side. And jumping in there is Orgy from back of the play. Owls underneath bottom of the pile. Ciano is there to help out with Garcia. But they get to the 5-yard line. So Now it's first down and goal at the 5-yard line. UTEP driving, no score, about 3 minutes into this game. They're driving into the win now. Owls shuffle in some new defenders.
That's really a tough move for the Rice Owls defense, not having Lockhart. Now all of a sudden you got to play, some guys that you were hoping to use later in the game. Play Wyatt is probably going to end up right now in that game.
El Royal Morris, one of the defensive linemen that came in. So is Isaiah Floyd. The snap, give to Wadley. They have an inverted bone in the backfield, run to the right, and the runner is stopped at the 12-yard line. And a big hit put in there. Second down and goal coming up.
Well, and now you got some substitutions. So now you're changing your defense accordingly to what the UTEP offense is getting ready to do. And it looks like this could be part of your passing. So now you got your nickel and dime in there.
Bring in the fullback, Forrest McKee, Cy Ranch kid. He is a freshman. 11:08, first quarter. Second and goal at the 7-yard line. 12 seconds to snap it. Out of the shotgun, they bring in Flores, the wide receiver, taking the snap. Wildcat, and he took the snap, ran to the left, and got brought down. He got nothing. Interesting time to bring that play out when everything seemed to be working. He got no gain. Third down and goal at the 7, no gain.
That's because the run defense is doing a nice job today. We've already seen that they plan on being very aggressive, and you have to appreciate the fact that that's the plan. If you're going to force UTEP into a passing game, you will have some opportunities to make some plays.
Smith and Garrett both out wide to the right side. Now they bunch up there at the hash. Wally the back, Hardison back in there at QB. Big play here. Third and goal at the 7. Motion man is Cowing. Here comes the snap. Hardison on his right hip. Pressure from Baker. Looks right side. Cop Cowing. Touchdown. He got that one right in front of Gabe Taylor. And UTEP leads 6-0. 10:08 of this first quarter.
Yeah, slant route, and they had, they had some action in front of him, which kept a little bit of distance between Gabe Taylor and the wide receiver. And unfortunately, number 6. When you talk about Jacob Cowing, he certainly knows how to run a very, very tight slant route, which is what he ran far side.
He's a sophomore from Maricopa, Arizona. Gets them on the board. And the PAT try coming up from Gavin Beckley, former McKinney Lion up there in North Texas near the Dallas Metroplex. And he boots it up and through.
Timeout on the field.
Rice trailing 7-0. The Owls have the ball when we come back. 10:08 of this first quarter. UTEP 7, Rice nothing. This is Rice football from Learfield.
You've got a lot going on, so how do you find time to take care of you? At Houston Methodist, we work around your busy life. There's same-day primary care appointments, online scheduling to see our world-class specialists, access to all your records through MyChart, and video visits 24/7 if you need urgent care. Bringing you Houston Methodist's expertise wherever, whenever you need it.
Visit HoustonMethodist.org to find the care you need at locations throughout Houston. Houston Methodist, leading medicine.
Have no post-game plans? You do now. Head down the street to Little Woodrose in Rice Village and relax over indoor and outdoor games, sports, and drink specials that a college student can't refuse. All you have to do is bring your student ID to enjoy $2.50 domestic drafts. Also, don't miss out on our Thursday college events. We've got $2 domestic drafts and $3 shots. Follow us on Facebook and Instagram to stay updated on all our upcoming events and specials. Little Woodrose, the official Rice Owls game day headquarters.
Well, we got to paint the picture behind the scenes as much as we do on the action that comes. And folks that listen in by now, you know we like to have fun. Well, Nate doing his we're near the mountain, so he was doing his best mountain man impression, scaling the wall here, and he gets that great honor because he's the lightest of us three. We don't want to.
I'm the 185-pound, 90-pound receiver. So they put me, they sent me to do all the physical work because I'm the easiest one to do it, right? The lightest one to do it. But it's all good. We're a team. So
the perks you get in if you're watching on the Owls Facebook or YouTube streams. We like the audio folks too. But anyway,
I guess I need to deliver the drive, right?
Why not, right?
9 plays, 75 yards, 4 minutes and 52 seconds. Gavin Hardison with the 7-yard touchdown pass to a young man who is having one heck of a season.
and his name is Jacob Cowing.
Hardison's 15 touchdown pass of the season, and Cowing's 6th grab that he is connected with him. The Owls have Ottaviano deep, and UTEP is kicking it deep. That's Beckley. Hit a 45-yard field goal here in 2019 against Rice. Remember, that was the last time that these two teams played. Last year's game got canceled with COVID issues in the UTEP program. A high end-over-end that goes over Ottaviano's head, and he checks over his right shoulder just to make sure. And they'll bring it out to the 25-yard line. Here are those starters for the Rice Owls. Jake Constantine, it's as close as we'll get to his hometown of Camarillo, California, 6'2", 200. Played at Boise State, Ventura College, and Weber State. And now here at Rice, getting the start. It's his 6th start today. Threw for a career high 380 yards last week. His line is Shea Baker, the center. Right guard is Braden Nutter. Cole Garcia, the left guard. Clay Servin is the left tackle. Right tackle is Jovan Wolfer. Get to the Owl skill guys right now. They do have Pete and Bailey, to no surprise, and Patterson. The Owl starting running back is Kalen Griffin, who takes the handoff, tries to go up the middle, and he is stymied there by that big brick wall of the UTEP defense. Their leading tackler, Hayward, in on the tackle, and the big fella, Kelton Moss. I'm not one to talk, but he is a big fella, 6'2", 315, a junior from Jonesboro, Louisiana, and Kilgore College. He's a violent guy off the blocks, Coach Bloomberg was telling me during the week. Keenan Stewart, the other defensive tackle. Praise Amahule is the defensive end, his 20th career start, and the former Lufkin Panther, Jadrian Taylor, on the other side. 7-0, 2nd and 9, 9:32 to go in this first. A hand to Cam Montgomery, wiggles out of one tackle, shimmies to the left, though, and he gets stopped before he can break it around the left side. The former Panther, Jadrian Taylor, saying no-go, and he cut off that edge as the first guy over there, and it's now 3rd down and 10, just like that. The rest of the starters, Hayward, their leading tackler, former Marshall Buffalo there in Houston. Tyree Snipe, the middle linebacker from Lakeland, Florida. Tyreek James and Tyson Wilson, the free safety, and the safety, respectively. Neal and Caldwell, the corners. 3rd down and 10. Rice trailing 7-0. Owls first possession. No gain on the first 2 plays as Constantine out of the shotgun takes the hip-high snap, slides to his right, throws back across the middle, lunging Pete, incomplete at the 40 as he was blanketed from behind by Caldwell. And just like that, the Owls will have a 3-and-out. They'll punt on their first drive of the game.
Yeah, they're going to do some RPO stuff today, JP, but they've got to get the receivers involved. You have to be a little creative against this UTEP defense, just like the rest of the defenses, because if you don't, they're going to sit on the run. And we told you about Kelton Moss and Keenan Stewart. They do a heck of a job in the middle of that field or that defense for UTEP. They're not very tall, but they are wide at 315 and 305 pounds, respectively.
Garrett stands back at his own 30. He's had 18 punt returns, a 6-yard average on the season. It bounces high at the 34, comes down to it at the 28, moves right side, juking past Kobe Campbell. And there on the Rice sideline, he is out of bounds at the 35-yard line. To force him out of bounds. So UTEP will have it leading 7-0. 8:34 of this first quarter. We'll have it when we come back. This is Rice football from Learfield.
Everybody's got a burger. No matter what your burger, Fuddruckers has it. Each morning, we make the freshest buns for the world's greatest hamburger. Whatever craving combo you have, our buns have you covered. 100% all-American premium cut beef cooked to order. Add delicious toppings to pile high. Then head over to our build-your-own produce bar with fresh ingredients to create your crave. Our burger coasters are waiting for you at Fuddruckers.
Big trip on the horizon? Before you depart, you've got to park. The parking spot is a simpler, easier way to navigate airport parking, and you can save when you book online. You're guaranteed a spot, and we even pick you up at your trunk in our yellow and black spotted shuttles and take you straight to the terminal. Parking and saving come full circle at the parking spot. The Parking Spot, proud sponsor of Rice University. Visit theparkingspot.com to reserve your spot today.
Rice Owls turning the UTEP Miners here early in this one. Want to give a big shout out to the Rice volleyball team, the number 1 seed in the CUSA tournament, way over in Norfolk. They are headed to the Conference USA title match coming tomorrow. Owls' first match of the conference tournament was Thursday morning. They defeated Charlotte. Earlier today, they swept Middle Tennessee, and it's the Owls' 14th consecutive win. Nicole Lynn in a monster game today. Monster match, 19 kills, 14 digs. Goodness. And it'll be their fourth consecutive trip to the title match, and that'll be streamed on ESPN Plus at 10 a.m. against either Western Kentucky or UTEP tomorrow. Congrats to Jenny Volpe and the Owls volleyballers.
Yep, I love all the Rice coaches. Jenny Volpe, congratulations. You know what I just realized?
Among other things, what?
Yes, no Bobby Schlanger. And so I'm accustomed to spreading out wide, actually going out to the flanker position. More on that in just a moment.
You're a slot guy now, right? Mm-hmm. 7-0, UTEP leads. A big defensive drive, though, for the blue and gray right now.
Needed.
Got Siano roaming the middle. No safety over the top that I see. Hardison in the shotgun. Takes the snap. Line of scrimmage to 36. Looks left. Finds his boy Cowling at the 41-yard line. Juke one defender. That's what Nate was doing about. He wiggled his way up to the 50-yard line. Brought down by Miles McCord. And it was Play Wyatt that came in when Kurt Lockhart, in case you didn't hear, Kurt Lockhart ejected for targeting in that first drive of the game for UTEP.
Well, the Rice Owls play a lot of two deep safety, if you will. They play out of zone, and you'll see them in quarters at time too deep. But anytime you play too deep, you're leaving the middle of the field open, and that's what happened.
At midfield, right to left, Hardison puts it in the belly of his back, and he dips his way left. And he will find his way into Owls territory for a couple of yards. That's Ronald Awatt from the plains of Lubbock, went to Friendship High School, probably their most effective back on the season. Now they go tempo, 2nd and 8 to 48. Hardison the snap, they give it right back to Awatt, and he gashes around that left side before he meets the bear hug of Aiden Siano to bring him down. Looks like Floyd there on the help too, in addition to Play Wyatt and others. 3rd down and 5. This will be a big one for the Owls.
Owls doing a nice job defending against the run, but now you got to figure out, okay, how do we defend against the pass? They're mixing up their coverages, and I like what they're doing. That's a good thing. You want to try to confuse the quarterback right now. He seems to be in a little bit of rhythm. Get him out of it.
And they're only 34% on 3rd downs, bottom 15 in the country this year. 3rd and 5 at the 45. Roll the pocket to the right side. Hardison cocks it back, finds a wide open receiver at the 40. Down the sideline, 35. Flag comes in as he is still wriggling his way through, and Smith trips up Garrett. But I think we have an extra hanky out there that will determine the outcome of this one.
It's 2 flags on the field, and not quite sure what they're going to be.
Pass interference. Number 6, offense. 15-yard penalty. Repeat, 3rd down.
We won't turn that down, so that turns a 3rd and 5. Let's see where they've marked it. That's big.
That's huge. Because right now, again, UTEP pretty much getting what they want in the passing game. If you can slow them down there, the way the Rice Owls have been playing the run today and stay consistent, now, again, you have some opportunities for some turnovers. And I like the fact this is 3rd and 20. That's passing down, 3rd and 20. You should be thinking pass. Right now, Rice sitting in a 1 deep safety.
And the Owls go to that nickel. They have 3 down linemen here. And a 3rd down and 20. They shuffle in almost half a defense there.
They changed it.
Hardison. Hardison takes the snap on 3rd long from the 40. Late pressure comes in, and he is sacked and stood up and brought down. See where they stop his progress. Great job by the Owls getting back there. Piercy back there near Inachuku. We'll see officially credited to, but Owls brought that pressure when they disguised it, like we were kind of debating it, and you can get to the passer with 3 guys. That makes things a lot easier on your defense.
Yeah, Brian Smith does a phenomenal job of disguising his coverages, which is what you're supposed to do if you're a defensive coordinator. You show 1 deep, all of a sudden you go to 2 deep right before that last snap count. You got something there.
They give it to Garcia and Inachuku there. On this punt return, it comes down to the 31-yard line, fresh near sideline. Made that catch, and he will set up the Owls offense. That was a big defensive drive there for the Rice Owls.
Got it when you needed it. And the Rice Owls needed something to happen defensively because UTEP had been moving the ball seemingly up and down the field in that first couple of possessions. So how do you slow them down? You got to be able to get to the quarterback. We talked about that earlier. If you can't get to him, it's going to be a long day.
It was only a 36-yard punt, but he was going against the wind. And they will start this from their own 33. Rice trailing 7-0, 3-5 of this first quarter clock. Appropriately, a sunny Sun Bowl here. We got Jake Constantine, a blue wrap on his right arm, takes the snap, looking left all the way, going deep down the left side, looking for Patterson. His jersey was being held a bit there, but no call as the ball floats in between the 30 and the 35. Got double teamed back there. Neal and Richardson helping out on the coverage. 2nd and 10, Rice, it's 33.
Pattern looked like a flag route far side, which is, a stick up to the stem, and then you break it out towards the sideline at an angle. But it appeared as though Patterson's jersey was being held because he was slowed up. On a route like that, you got to run 100%. But apparently he was being held up by someone holding his jersey.
Yes, Devon Inyang, they got a tangle on his jersey. One of their leading safeties that's been out a while. The snap, play action to the right, rolling now to the left side. He throws off one leg down the left sideline. It's high and incomplete. Closest out there was David Pillen. We'll hear from him a little bit doing our sidelines. 5:42, first quarter, 3rd down and 10. I remember all that stuff I said earlier about the Owls doing a good stop on defense. They've got to get something going on offense. They still do not have a yard yet in this game. We're over halfway through the first quarter.
I find it hard to believe you can't complete a pass against this defense. If you decide to go 5 wides at any point during the course of the game, and we've not seen that yet, I am pretty sure that you've got to spread them out. And that's how you're going to be able to complete a pass. You got to spread them out wide.
Owls have Bailey and Pete to the left side. Pete near side. Bailey and Patterson to the left. Snap is Constantine. Throws on the run over the middle. Caught by Pete. A flag comes in on the play. Tackle's made by Caldwell, the corner, and he's telling everybody about it, too. He's excited. Let's see about this yellow hanky.
Let's take the hazard at a guess, but I won't.
Makes you sound smarter, doesn't it? What's that old Abraham Lincoln quote?
Illegal formation. More than 4 in the backfield. Offense. That penalty is declined. 4th down.
Yeah, that was thrown so close to the Owls line. But give it back to UTEP here on a punt. 4th down and 10 to 33.
They're getting started offensively on a slow note, and you don't want to do that, especially when your defense is playing well. You get tired, and the defense ends up giving up points, and that's what you don't want to. You don't want to depend on your defense to help win football games. You need your offense to play well. We've not seen one game where the offense, defense, and special teams have played complementary football.
Here comes the kick from Mendez, a high one with the wind behind his back. Sends Garrett back, bounces. He made contact, I believe, at the 5, goes to his left, and took a funny kind of corkscrew bounce out of bounds here to the 15-yard line. Riddle was there on special teams with French just trying to chase it down, but I did not see one of the hacky sacks go down as if it did make contact, but they'll take it around the 20-yard line after that punt of 49 yards by Mendez. Rice trailing UTEP 7-0, 5:24 the first. Back in a moment here from the West Texas town of El Paso. This is Rice football from Learfield.
The lights, the sounds, the cameras, the electricity. If you can feel it, hear it, see it, chances are an IBEW electrician built it. The members of the International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers Local 716 built the things that make Rice University and Houston great, and we want you to join us. Excellent training, fantastic benefits in retirement, and 0 student loan debt. Build a better career. To find out more, visit IBEW716.net.
Woo! Got my nachos, got my big TV, and my favorite chair. It's game time. But the only thing that would make it a little better is if I could listen to my local broadcasters while watching the game.
Oh, hello. You must have wished for your game to be synced with TV and radio.
I sure did.
Do you have a DVR?
You bet.
Do you have a streaming device?
Yeah.
Blammo! Your game is now synced. It's that easy.
Oh, boy.
To see if you can get synced, head to syncmygame.com for Learfield.
Syncmygame.com?
Syncmygame.com.
Rice Owls trailing the UTEP Miners here early, 7-0. 5:24 this first quarter. A man making his first trip, at least to the Sun Bowl. Don't know about El Paso, the town. David Pillen subbing in down there on the sideline. I say sub. I think you've done it more than Metco and Peterson combined, though. So, but thanks for coming again, sir.
Yeah, been around Conference USA a long time, but I've never been to the Sun Bowl. But it's certainly sunny in the bowl. The vibe down here, nonchalant, I guess I could say. We'll be interested in, like you guys have touched on, a little bit slow start both offensively and defensively. So looking for the Owls to see somebody step up and play for something more than just themselves.
Thank you very much, Mr. Pillen, as UTEP has it at its own 14-yard line. And David did tell us during the break that did make contact there with Garrett, the punt returner, but almost seemed like the wind was just dragging the football out of bounds to this orange-clad UTEP sideline.
Yeah, the ball wouldn't stay still. That was the problem. I was hoping that it would, but it did not.
Like chasing that dollar bill in the parking lot, you just get close to it and it goes away even more. 1st and 10, the 14-yard line. UTEP right to left. Hardison, the QB, 6 of 6 to start for 75 yards. And the back tried to move his left knee. He said, no, sir, you're staying right here. Hardison takes the snap. Looking middle. Gets hit hard as he throws to the left sideline. Garrett turns it back inside on McCord. Dodges another tackle. And then angles out of bounds up to the 40-yard line for a 26-yard gain. Oh, so much to talk about in that one. But it ends up with a big gain. Another big gain for UTEP. We were saying actually 24-yard gain. He stepped out to 38.
Yeah, Brian Smith has got to be scratching his head because when you play man, you don't give up that kind of space. You cover from about 5 to 7 yards off at max, at the most. But, that receiver catches the ball, makes that turn on you. Then he turns upfield. He gets big yards. That's tough.
They got that good pressure. 1st and 10 up to the 38. UTEP leading 7-0. Final 5 minutes this first quarter. Hardison heaving it deep to the right side. They're going towards McCord again. It's high for Garrett, who's wanting the hanky. Turned an amateur official. That will not come. Good coverage by Miles there. In that case, turns to a 2nd and 10 at the 38-yard line. This UTEP offense averaging about 24 points per game. Traditionally been a great running team in the past, but averaging 150 rushing yards. But on the season, 391 total yards. But really, this is a team that's been doing it with defense this season.
Well, if you can, average about 391 and your defense is playing well, you should be able to win some games.
2nd and 10, they're 38, leading Rice 7-0. First quarter, Cowan going in motion to where the other two receivers in the formation are. Snap, looking left, throwing the slip screen to the left. It is caught, but dropped immediately. Desmond Baker drops the back AWOD. Desmond's helmet goes off, too. A loss on the play. They say no gain. Yes, indeed. It'll be 3rd and 10 at the 38-yard line, so Desmond has to come out for a play.
Number 6. Nice job. Desmond Baker slipping right through the cracks in that offense. And you saw how they were trying to move that line down the field, down the line. Did a nice job. Desmond Baker found the seam and was able to make a tackle there. Nice tackle.
Owls bring in that nickel again, that extra DB. 3rd and 10, they're 38. Snap Hardison looking left on the sideline, but Garrett wasn't ready for it. It goes incomplete. And Sean Fresh doing a little woofing here to the UTEP sideline. 4:08 to the first quarter, and UTEP will punt it right back to the guys from Houston.
Yeah, and I tell you what, Reynaldo Flores, for whatever reason, did not look back. He did not look back for the pass at all, and certainly just a nice job. Sometimes defensive backs can distract the wide receiver on a route.
They'll be kicking it deep here. And Fresh standing at his own 20. There's one shadow. It's from a light stanchion that crosses the field to our left. Caught by Fresh at the 20, up to the 25-yard line, and a decent punt return. He gets up to the 30. His season high was 16 against Arkansas, but he gets a 10-yard return there after the 42-yard punt. And the Owls will take it. So far, UTEP, I don't want to say dominating on the offense. They have 98 total yards. Rice just has 3. But the Owls really need to get something going in this drive. The last 4 minutes of this first quarter, and they trail 7-0.
If you want to call it dominating,
I mean, that's why I say I didn't. I didn't want to say it.
Yeah, you know. I mean,
it's a qualifier, you know.
Yeah, I understand totally. We've been at this a minute. But I would tell you, it's just a matter of the Rice Owls getting something going on offense, which they've not been able to do. Defense has done it all today so far.
So Jordan Myers was a game-time decision. He has not played yet. Neither has Ari Broussard. The handoff goes to Griffin. Straight up the middle on 1st and 10. He'll turn his way for about 4 yards to the 34-yard line. So Myers actually has played, just not in the offensive backfield, getting word. Looked like Moss there on that tackle for UTEP. 2nd and 6. 7-0 UTEP here.
We have yet to see 5 wides for the Rice Owls, where they decide to go ahead and spread that defense out. Right now, they're playing the run. Single deep safety? Yeah, they're playing the run.
Johnson in there is fullback. Snap hand to Griffin, and he plunges around to the left side and got a couple more yards. The 36-yard line. So, 3rd down and 4 coming up for the Rice Owls. Keenan Stewart over there to make that tackle for the UTEP defense.
Got to give Jake an opportunity to get to the game. Right now, he's not in the game. Again, we've not seen him spread out the defense with the 5 wides. When he throws the ball, he seems to be a little off target. Unless there's something we don't know about today, need to get Jake Constantine going.
Owls have Ottaviano as the back. They're 0-2 on 3rd downs. In a little noisy here at the Sun Bowl. 3rd and 4, the 36-yard line. Snap, Constantine looking right to Bailey. Caught on an out route to 40. Turns it up the 1st down. Out of bounds to the 46, 10 yards. There's the Jake-to-Jake connection we were waiting for as he got pushed out of bounds by Wilson, the safety.
Yeah, Bailey got in motion or went in motion, and that created a little bit of a mismatch. You don't want Jake Bailey, if you're the defense, you don't want Jake Bailey on your safety. You know, anything but that. Corners, yes, but not the safety.
Patterson out of the huddle to the left side. Along with Bailey, comes back in motion to the right. Griffin the back and Suckley the fullback. They're keeping us on their toes. A lot of substitutions both ways. 1st and 10 to 45. Fake to Griffin. Thrown out to the left side to Bailey. Caught it before the 50, and he moved up and tumbled over the 45-yard line of UTEP territory to get the 1st down to the 44. Richardson, the corner, brings him down. They go for 1st down yardage to the 44.
What was that?
Nice.
That's called creativity. You had Jake Bailey, who was going in motion to the opposite side of the field when the ball was snapped. He actually went in the direction as though he were running a fly route, and it pass pattern instead.
11 yards on that pass. 7-0. UTEP leads Rice. 1:30 of this 1st quarter. Snap, Constantine, hand left to Montgomery, churning his way around the left end and down the 40-yard line. Knee down to the 36 for 8 yards for big Cam Montgomery. 2nd down and 2. There's a down UTEP Minor right now.
Timeout for an injury.
Tavita Tafuna,
defensive player.
redshirt freshman from East Palo Alto, California, is down at around the 44-yard line, closer to the Rice side of things.
As we wait, I just want to say good to see some creativity in the Rice Owls offense, where you have misdirection that actually is qualified by misdirection from the defense. So it was really good to see. That was a great play that was just run a minute ago for the 1st down, and now it's just a matter of being able to get your offense going. And it looks like they're going in the right direction. It's a good thing to see.
Gotten Tafuna to sit up there. Lot of guys that rep in there. About 12 guys rotate in there on their defensive line at times. UTEP leading 7-0. They took the opening drive, 9 plays, scored 75 yards in about 5 minutes, cowing from Hardison on the 7-yard touchdown pass. And yeah, they're gonna get Tafuna help to come off about. He's got 40 yards to hobble off here to the near way. And now he
slowly lumbering to the sideline
under his own power.
That's a good sign.
1:18 to go in this 1st quarter. But the big play of the game so far, outside of the touchdown, was a debated call that they went to the replay to see if a receiver cowing was in bounds. But not only it was called an incompletion after the replay, but Kirk Lockhart of the Owls was ejected for targeting. Now they start the clock again, nearing the final minute of this 1st frame. 2nd and 2 now for Owls. The Owls left to right. They'll snap it here from the 36. 1 minute left right now. Rice down 7-0. Snap to Constantine, play action. His pass is tipped, bobbled around, and intercepted. It got knocked around 2 or 3 times. And UTEP's Jadrian Taylor gets his first pick of the season. And they will have it at the 34-yard line.
Yeah, they set the blitz package, and I tell you what, when they did that, Jake was looking for a receiver to throw the ball. And from what I saw up here, didn't see anybody open. I think his intent seemingly was to go to
Pete, I think.
Pete.
But
Number 88.
Yeah, Pete had somebody from behind.
Pete was covered. Yeah. He was covered.
And Coach Bloomgren told me about this. We were talking Monday night at the Mike Bloomgren show. As now they will review this. Looks like Coach Bloomgren is challenging this to see if Taylor, and indeed, did come up with that. It was ruled an interception on the field, of course. But Jake last week threw 4 picks. 2 of those were on deflected balls. But, hey, they still count as interceptions in the book. And right now it looks like, David, I know I'm answering a question I probably know the answer to, asking a question I know the answer to, but you're kind of close to that. I mean, you're closer than us. Could you see that, him trap that at all, or is that too hard to see?
I didn't catch it, but actually looking at the photographer down here has it on his phone. And
okay.
Looks like he trapped it on the ground. I don't know if he had possession of it before the ball hit the ground, so probably could review or challenge by Blue.
Thank you. And one of the ironic things, it's a paradox with this replay. Sometimes it doesn't even matter what the replay shows. We have inconclusive evidence. The replay.
Correct.
It seems like it's that way about half the time. Okay, we get another look at it. Ball got battered around a little bit.
Is that the offense coming back out on the field?
Athletic play by Taylor. He secured possession, but the football was coming down as his back was to the line of scrimmage. Had 2 zebras in front. Here's Mr. Hart.
We're going to play to determine if the ball hit the ground before possession. Therefore, there's an incomplete pass. It'll be 3rd down and 2 at the 36-yard line.
Dylan, you caught it, and the Owls called a break. At least your the photog buddy down there called it. 3rd down and 2 now.
Yeah, they called a break on that one. And 3rd down and 2. This is huge. This could be the play that turns it around for the Rice Owls emotionally, because they really didn't need that interception. And I know Jake Constantine didn't need that either.
Beg your pardon, it's 4th and 2. That was 3rd and 2. The Owls going for it on 4th and 2 this season. They have been great on 4th downs. The snap, a pass to the left side, and that is complete. A run for Griffin. And now, they had it wrong on the tally marker. They had it right on the scoreboard, so now it is 4th.
It was 3rd and 2, and now it's 4th and 2.
Makes more sense than the play they ran there.
So they're going to go for it anyway, which is the thing to do. This is, field goal, good field position defensively for the Rice Owls. So why not go for it on 4th and 2?
Line of scrimmage, the 36-yard line, 4th down and 2. Constantine coming under center, saying something to Baker there, the center. Griffin in the back there as the Owls waiting for this first quarter clock to end. It's close, though. It's just a fraction of a second difference between the game and the play clock. They're playing it close here. Just before that play clock comes down to 1.
That's the end of the first quarter.
That will do it. Rice will have a 4th and 2 at the first play of the second quarter when we come back. It's UTEP 7 and Rice nothing. This is Rice football from Learfield.
Shoppers is proud to be your local John Deere dealer. The history of John Deere goes back nearly 200 years. When you think of John Deere, you think of words like iconic and legendary. We at Shoppers are committed to that history and committed to serving our customers. So if you need a John Deere tractor, gator, or lawnmower, you can find information by Googling Shoppers at SHOPPAS. Order your tractor from Shoppers today and be ready for work this spring. Shoppers is where your tractor story begins. Shoppers, all things John Deere.
The biggest schools.
Grabs in traffic, comes down with a touchdown. Touchdown, Alabama. Ohio State. Oregon, LSU.
The biggest moments.
Incomplete. Michigan. Game over. Touchdown, Gators.
This is the College Football Rewind.
That had to be a great game to watch. I'll tell you, unbelievable.
Download on Sunday mornings on Apple Podcasts. Search College Sports now.
Do you own or rent your home? Sure you do. Fortunately, Geico makes it easy to bundle your home and car insurance. It's a good thing, too, because having a home is hard work. Go to geico.com, get a quote, and see how much you could save. Geico.com, easy. With Nate Griffin and David Pillen, I'm JP Heath, Walter Donaldson, pushing the buttons and tweaking the dials, and we have Ryan Stone back at the Learfield studios. And Ryan, I forgot to request a scoring update. So any big scores we have across, I guess we had one completed Conference USA game yesterday and one boat race in Big Ten action that I know of. Anything else, good sir?
We're in Conference USA right now. UAB still up on UTSA, 21-17 with 2:18 to go in the first half. The Blazers also have the ball in UTSA territory, so looking to add on to that lead in SEC action. Number 2 Alabama up on 24th ranked Arkansas 17-7, and number 5 Cincinnati is all business today against SMU as they the Bearcats lead the Ponies 27-0 with 7 minutes to go in the first half. JP.
Okay, Bearcats saying, "Hey, that's the biggest score of the day." Cincinnati SMU. I think all eyes are on U of H, Cincinnati, SMU.
Yeah, okay, that's right. We were talking about the U of H, Cincinnati
all eyes, man,
coming up. Yeah, how about our breakfast this morning where I got chorizo and Jennifer, you're my witness. Michelle. Keep wanting to name her Jennifer. Yeah, that was our server last night. She would not let me get the breakfast I wanted. I saw some chorizo that interested me. I was like, and then I got into this unintentional debate. She was ragging on Tex-Mex food, and I just kind of acquiesced and said, okay, we'll do that. But then Nate gets this picturesque French toast that I really wanted.
JP, it's your fault. It's all your fault. Because I told you last night, I scoped the place out.
Scouting report.
I scoped it out for us, and I said, I know exactly what I'm getting in the morning. And you looked at me, you said what? I said French toast. And you said pancakes.
All right, here we go. 4th down and 2. Ball's at the 36-yard line. First play of the second quarter. Rice down a 7-0 hole. Constantine has twins right and Patterson, receiver to the left. Bailey in motion right side. Snap. Roll it to the right side. Constantine looking for Bailey right side. Caught on that out route. Nate the 29. Moseys his way down the sideline. He is pushed out there for a first down for the blue and gray. That's what OC Nate Griffin called during the break there. He's pushed out by Richardson.
That was my go-to. Out route, curl route. I mean, look, especially in a situation, there you go. In situations like this, it's easy to do because you can get that defender off of you. Jake, they rolled him out. That's the best thing that they could do. So he's on the same side, far side, with Jake. Jake and Jake working together.
13 yards in that completion. Pepe in there as the extra back lines up as a tight end to the right side. Heavy formation. Formation set. Hand to Griffin. He is chopped down behind the line of scrimmage. The 26-yard line drops 3 yards on that play. It's been hard for Griffin this year to accelerate and to get going. One of the safeties coming up to play that run, Baptist, hits him down.
You know what would have worked well right there?
Among other things, what?
Play action. Oh, my Lord. Because they're sitting on the run right now. UTEP is sitting on the run. They got one deep safety. Pillen played college football at Abilene Christian. You look at what they're doing. They're sitting on the run.
2nd and 12, the 25. UTEP 7 and Rice nothing. The snap, a hand. Montgomery squirts his way down underneath, gets just a little bit past the original line of scrimmage. So maybe 3 yards on that play. David Pillen down on the right south sideline.
We had a really easy play call in college called Georgia, California. When we walked up to the line, it was play action, bootleg, left or right, whether based off the defense. So you go Georgia to the right, California to the left.
Abilene right in the middle there. Yeah, all right. 3rd and 9 to 22. Owls on 3rd downs today, just 104. Snap Constantine from the right hash, looks over the middle, caught on the run. Bailey still shy of the first down. He is dragged down by Richardson there. Let's see where they mark him. It'll be about a 5 or 6 yard gain. But Yeah, 4th down. I think going against the wind, even right here at the 16, it'd be about a 33-yard field. I don't think there's any thought about kicking it. They're going for it here.
I'm going to tell you, though, Jake Constantine, and just take the comparison for what it's worth. It looked like Justin Verlander with a fastball. I mean, he got it out of his hands so fast, over the middle of the field. The only problem was the safety was there.
Yeah, Pete and Patterson to the right. Nobody covering Montgomery over here to the near side. 4th down and 3 at the 16-yard line. Constantine out of the shotgun. Tied in just off the line. Here's the snap. Constantine looking right. Throwing towards the end zone. Too long. Incomplete, but a flag comes in. A flag is dropped at the 5-yard line in the direction of pass interference. Let's see.
Jake had his receiver near side.
Tell him what you're talking about.
Okay. The defense was complete. Yes!
They can't hear David when he's talking. Just explain it. Yeah.
Okay, so on an eligible receiver, defense, number 22, half the distance to the goal, automatic, first down.
There you go.
In this particular play, the defense was totally confused. And when I want to say that it was Montgomery who lined up near side as a flanker, and the defense did not see him, so they were completely out of alignment. He could have gone, and right before the play was snapped, you had one more receiver to line up in the slot. Constantine had the left side of the field to himself.
Got I formation, 1st and goal at the 8. Rice down 7-0. Receiver to the right is Pete. Snap. Hand to Suckley. Big fella rumbling to the right. Ran into the backside of a blocker there, Garcia, and scooted out to the left side, looking like the former high school quarterback that he once was, battling with Jager.
Defensive player.
And they'll mark him down. 2nd and goal at the 6 coming up after this injury timeout. There is a down minor that's on the field right now.
I thought it might have been 99, but I don't think it is. I think 99's on the sideline. So, again, you can see that there's some opportunities, and I know the coaches in the booth are seeing that. They're seeing those things, and they're relaying that information down to the field. There's some passing play opportunities for this team, for the Rice Owls, and I'm just wondering if they're going to be able to take advantage and execute.
It's that young guy, Tafuna, again, who went down before. 2nd injury timeout for him. 11:55 of this second. UTEP 7, Rice nothing, but the Owls are driving. Ball at the 6 when we return. This is Rice football from Learfield.
With Houston Methodist Virtual Urgent Care, you can skip the drive and the waiting room and connect to our board-certified providers from your computer, tablet, or mobile phone. Virtual urgent care visits are available 24/7, no appointment needed, even on weekends and holidays. Now you can get the same trusted care you expect from Houston Methodist, wherever you are, whenever you need us.
To learn more, visit HoustonMethodist.org. Houston Methodist, leading medicine.
Hey, it's JP here to tell you that, yes, there's more Rice Owls content out there for you to consume. Subscribe and download the official podcast of Rice Athletics, Rice Owls Insider. Rice Owls Insider provides a unique new look at a variety of head coaches, players, and other integral voices inside the Rice Athletics department. Plus, you can find archived coaches shows as well. For the best in Rice Owls content, subscribe to Rice Owls Insider, the official podcast of Rice Athletics. Available on Apple, Stitcher, and Spotify. Oklahoma State defeats Rice in women's basketball today, 68-48. And if you did not hear, Rice volleyball is going to play in the Conference USA Championship. Tomorrow they'll play Western Kentucky for the title. That's going to be at 10 a.m. Central Time on ESPN Plus coming up tomorrow. 11:55, second quarter, Owls goal to go. 2nd down at the 6 with UTEP up by a 7-0 count.
They score here, and now all of a sudden everything changes for them emotionally. It puts them in the mindset, we can win this game. Kind of like Ciano said, Aiden Ciano said during his interview, he said, I can play at this level. Well, sometimes you need something to give you motivation, inspiration, and I think 6 points here would do that for the Rice Owls. They can realize we can play with this team. I think they know that already. They just need affirmation.
It looks closer to the 7 from where the chain guy is, but it's marked at the 6. A sun-drenched Sun Bowl here. Owls driving into the win. 2nd and goal at the 6. Rice trailing 7-0, opening 3 minutes plus of this second quarter. Constantine talking to his tight end Bradley out to the left. Bull, another tight end, moves to the right. Patterson wide to the right. Here comes Constantine, the snap, play action. Roll out to the right side. Constantine stopping. Out the 10, he moseys up to the 5. Does a little hip swivel on Wilson, the safety, and almost got into the end zone. He stopped at the 2, 4 yards there for Constantine. He could have thrown it about 20 different times, but then he used his legs there to almost get in.
Well, you know what? It should have been a flag for pass interference. Whoever was defending Cam Montgomery, they held him. So it should have been a flag there. We could have got should have, would have, could have. But I like what Jake did. He didn't see anything, took off running. There were maybe on the backside or two, a couple of receivers that were.
All right, 3rd and goal, Nate, at the 2-yard line. And the Owls back, Broussard coming in for the first time. They're going heavy. Big fellas coming on the line. I formation, no receiver. Snap. Give to Broussard. Picks his hold of the right side. Rams into his defenders. He stopped at the 1. He's shoved back. It'll be a 4th and goal at the 1. And a flag comes in after the play. This could be huge. As coming up on the bottom of the pile, David Williams, a junior from Smyrna, Tennessee.
Usually it's emotions involved in situations like this. Let's see what they call.
They're talking. Referee, this one is Scott Harden. Second time he's had a Rice game this year.
After the play, unsportsmanlike conduct. Number 99, defense, his first of the game. After distance to the goal, automatic first down.
It's on Sione Tungahua, 6'1", 285, a freshman from Tempe, Arizona.
That's what happens. Situations like that.
1st and goal inside the 1-yard line. David Pillen, what do you think down on the Rice Owls sideline?
The play I would run down here when you got everybody bunched up is a quick pitch out to the outside and just go straight towards the pylon.
We'll see. O.C. Pillen getting in there too. 1st and goal to 1. Crowded backfield. The snap, hand to Broussard, leaps over the end zone, and he gets in for the touchdown. Touchdown, Rice Owls. Touchdown, Ari Broussard. Some extracurricular activity after the play. So Wolfen, Broussard saying, hey, check the scoreboard. I just about tied the game there. 7-6. UTEP leading Rice.
Wake him up, and certainly good play run and a good play call by the Rice Owls offense that time. They knew Ari could, get the ball in to the end zone, short distance like that. Good to see him back out on the field. I do think from this point on, you're going to have to be very creative against this defense because now they're playing with a little bit more of a chip. Both teams are going to have to play with a chip. The question is, who's going to play with the bigger chip? So good run by Ari Broussard.
Took it right at him and leapt over the pile for his 3rd touchdown of the season and his Rice career. Van Sickle kicking into the wind for the PAT try. It's coming up. They might have gotten a partial tip on it, but yes, it goes through the wide uprights to our right of field. Owls catch a break there. 7-7, Rice and UTEP. 10-13 to the second quarter. This is Rice football from Learfield.
Head on over to Little Woodrow's in Rice Village. They've got post-game drink specials a college student can't refuse. On Thursdays, enjoy college nights with $2 domestic drafts and $3 shots. Any other day, bring your Rice ID and get more great specials. With a large patio deck, board games, and trivia nights, Little Woodrow's is definitely the place to be. Follow us on Facebook and Instagram to stay up to date with our upcoming events. Little Woodrow's, the official Rice Owls game day headquarters.
Hey fans, this is Wayne Cook, co-host of College Sports Now. We're breaking down all the action from around the country every week with new episodes dropping 4 days a week during the football season. We'll look beyond the box score and keep our finger on the pulse of college football from September all the way to the national championship game in January. Listen all season long on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you'd love to get your podcasts. And be sure to follow along on Twitter at CSNowTweets.
10-13 remaining in the second quarter. The
have a 7-7 ball game. Rice Owls just getting on the board on the strength of a 15-play, 70-yard drive that took 8 minutes and 45 seconds. Ari Broussard with a tough 1-yard touchdown run, and Van Sickle with the point after. And Rice Owls are now in business. The score is now tied at 7 total yards for Rice right now, 65, and for UTEP, 98. JP.
Yeah, this isn't going to be one that they're going to submit to the College Football Hall of Fame. It's going to be pretty. You're going to win this one. It's going to be nasty and ugly, and you don't mind that. Both of these styles, we knew that coming in. David Dimmel and Mike Wilker cut out the same cloth. Coach Bloomberg was talking about that earlier in the week. So, yeah, nothing wrong with a sunshiny day, but this also has the feel of a game that could be played in a thunderstorm and cold weather, too.
Yeah, I thought we were going to see a little bit more passing. But we've not seen it early. Maybe a little bit later in the game, second half, we might see it. But right now, yeah, you're right. And David Dimmel did a lot of that at the University of Houston. He wanted to run the football. Same at Wyoming, he wanted to run the football as well.
Yeah, former UH coach, assistant at Kansas State for a long time on 2 occasions. Played football at K-State, a native of Columbus, Ohio. Also is the head coach at Wyoming. Coached at K-State from 87 to 96 and 09 to 17 recently. As Van Sickle walks it off, the shadows starting to creep onto the field here. The kick is a short one, and Garrett brings it up past the 10. Now right turn to the 20, near sideline, past the 30, and he sprints out of bounds on the 35-yard line. Adrian Bickle on the Owls special teams unit gave him that escort. 7-7, Rice and UTEP. Rice football brought to you by Houston Methodist. Houston Methodist, the official healthcare provider for Rice Athletics. Visit HoustonMethodist.org. Houston Methodist, leading medicine.
I think it's a good time for me to mention that I know Monday night you're not going to be at Fuddruckers.
You just wait.
That's how I kind of look at it.
We're getting to that later.
Okay.
You just wait. We got something working for you.
Okay.
7-7 game, 10-07. It'll make sense in the end.
Okay.
As Hardison, but yes, Nate is subbing in for me. I'll be flying into Fort Myers tomorrow for some Rice Owls basketball. Wow. Got that win last night against New Orleans in the Big Easy. Snap Hardison looking left. Ball's tipped at the line of scrimmage. That was either Garcia or Floyd on that deflection.
It was an incomplete pass.
2nd and 10 at the 34-yard line.
Garcia is playing that 3 technique, so he's lining up outside shoulder of the left tackle. So, yeah. So he's able to get his hand up and knock that ball down. So nice play by him.
El Jefe, guy that already had his degree in sport management a long time ago, getting his master's in accounting.
Wait, negative. That was Akenna. That was Akenna who made that play.
And all that stuff's still true about Elijah.
Yeah.
7-7. Here's the snap. Hardison looking left, throws out to the back. He rumbles around the left end. It's actually Smith, the receiver, who had come down in the backfield. He'll get the first down up to the 45-yard line. Allows near the play Smith and Orgy. First down to the 45.
So to be clear, you have Garcia, who's playing in front of the right tackle, and you have Akenna, who's playing in front of the left tackle.
And they actually, the stat guys gave it to Orgy on that deflection, for the record. So who knows anything anymore, Nate? 7-7 game, 9:30, second quarter, 1st and 10 at the 45. Back to pass Hardison, flipping out right on the run. Smith at the midfield, Owls territory, dropped the football. That's after he was stopped at the 46.
Early in the field is a completed catch, and the runner was down prior to the loose ball.
9 yards to the 46 in front of Gabe Taylor. Get a look on that replay, the jumbo monitor to our right side. 7-7 game, 9 minutes to go.
That's one of those plays that kind of hurt you because you don't get any pressure on Hardison at all, and he's able to complete a pass. Took about 4 seconds for that play to develop.
And Cowing was the receiver there. No, there was Smith for 11 yards. Cowing just went in there to hop on the football. 2 receivers both ways. 2nd and 1, the 46. Hardison going deep to Cowing. He gets sandwiched in between 2 Owls, but made the catch. And we'll have another targeting flag coming in at the 14-yard line. Wyatt back there. The Owl also popping up. Lobby them to get some numbers on their shoulder pads soon. That is Gabe Taylor back there.
Sean Fresh also.
Unfortunately, you could predict this one. This will be targeted on one of the Owls. Just the way, it was a football play.
The ruling on the field is a completed catch. Personal foul targeting. Defense. Number 41. Previous play is under review.
So that'll be it for the services of play. Wyatt, hate to be this definitive, but they're not taking this one back.
I'll tell you what.
Big completion of 32 yards. Sorry, Nate, they're getting a look at it. Wyatt comes in there, leads with his shoulder, and it hits the helmet of Cowling. Has put a good lick on him. It's just the way the game is now.
Well, I think it's the look of the game and the perception. You know, if you can't hit with your shoulder pads, you're in a little bit of trouble. And the thing you have to be aware of, though, try not to lead with the shoulder pads to the helmet. You know, lead to the body if you can, but try to stay away from the helmet. That's the only thing you can really do.
Glad this is an afternoon game. We'll get back at a decent hour, but they're taking their time here with these replay monitors. Uh-oh, Nate, they got the kiss cam. I'm nervous.
Yeah, don't worry about it. You don't have to worry about me.
UTEP 7 and Rice
That's
7.
what you're worried about.
David Pillen down the outside line. You were in our ear there, and don't you think that's the nature of the way it is now? Because you're the first one to call that. That's going to be targeted, right?
Yeah, I mean, and like you said, it's just the nature of the game and what it looked like.
After reviewing the play, there is no foul for targeting.
Yeah, so they don't call
what are we
targeting
there.
there.
Catch will be first down at that spot.
Yeah, usually the targeting is, you know, if you lead with the crown of your helmet, he led with his shoulder. Right. So I think that's a good call there.
Yeah, very declarative here. I'm very happy with that, but I don't know anything at all. So,
well, I just don't know.
So far as whenever they are passing the ball, they don't really have many options. Their quarterback is going straight to his first read every time, so he's kind of telegraphing everything.
That happened last week. Just so you know, pretty much the same thing.
1st and 10 at the 14-yard line. So thankfully, Wyatt not ejected from the game. Hardison back to pass, throwing left side towards the end zone. Over the shoulder, running catches made by Garrett. Got right behind the Owls' friend. A touchdown, just like that for UTEP.
And I think Jordan Dunbar might have been in a situation where he could not defend that play. And that's tough when you're looking back.
8:22 this second quarter. UTEP trying to get up to 14. PAT comes up and it is through.
Out on the field.
14-7, UTEP doubling up Rice. Timeout on the field. We'll be back. 8:22 second quarter. This is Rice football from Deerfield.
You know who makes the world's greatest hamburgers? You do. Only Fuddruckers allows you to completely customize your burger with endless ways to create your crave. You'll always have gourmet perfection in your hands. You might even earn a PhD in burger building while doing it. Visit Fuddruckers today.
Every time you come to Fuddruckers, you have the power to create your crave. We like to call it CYC. CYC means you select your bun, the size of your burger, and the burger is cooked your way. And don't forget about our abundant variety of delicious toppings. CYC, only at Fuddruckers.
The Wyndham Houston Medical Center Hotel and Suites is the preferred hotel for anybody visiting the Medical Center, the Museum District, or Rice University. We offer the largest suites in the Medical Center, complete with full kitchens, and our full-service restaurant and outdoor pool will make your stay complete. We look forward to having you experience the Wyndham Houston Medical Center Hotel and Suites soon. And if you need a group rate or need 10 or more rooms, don't forget to call 713-528-7744. That's 713-528-7744.
8:22 remaining in the second quarter, and the Miners have taken a 14-7 lead over the Rice Owls on the strength of a 5-play, 66-yard drive. Took a minute 45. Gavin Hardison found his receiver, and that was Garrett on the Justin Garrett on the touchdown catch of 14 yards. So they now lead by the score of 14-7. look, it's still a learning period for a lot of the defensive backs. We're seeing all four of them today. Jordan Dunbar, he's trying to defend with the ball being thrown at his back, and he just has to remember, got to look around.
Yeah, Garrett getting that touchdown grab, just his 4th of the season. Where's number 2 for a fallen teammate, Luke Laufenberg, passed away, and he wears that in honor of his former teammate, Luke's dad, Dave, former NFL quarterback. He's a color analyst on the Cowboys broadcast I listen to each week. And they live like Luke. They have a hashtag, and Justin Garrett was friends with Luke and got that touchdown catch, no doubt, in his honor. And UTEP now leads 14-7 as they've turned the lights on here at the Sun Bowl as the Shadows move onto the field.
Yeah, this is not an insurmountable lead. It's just a little lead. So Rice House just didn't come back and score on this drive.
Beckley with the win. Howland at his back kicks this one about 4 yards beyond the white, blue, and orange thick stripes. And then that dotted stripe beyond the perimeter of the end zone. It goes back. And the Owls will bring it out to the 25. 8:22 of the second quarter. UTEP 14 and Rice 7.
Now here is the portion of the game, second quarter, and we generally run into these, JP, where the Rice Owls will try to eat up as much time off the clock with about 8 minutes or 10 minutes remaining in the second quarter as they can. Just hopefully, if you do that, you want to come away with 3 or 7, preferably 7.
Yeah, trying to double up as you get the ball to start the second half. The back is Griffin for the Owls. Snap, a play action to him, rolling out to the right side. Constantine throws to Patterson, caught the 25, up to the 30. Nice hip swivel to dodge a defender. First down, up past the 40 and to the 42. What a play there for 17.
Yeah, a nice play by CP3, and certainly he was able to catch that pass coming from his slot position and was able to make the catch. Ball throw just a little bit high, but a nice throw by Jake Constantine and a nice catch by CP3, Cedric Patterson III.
Say he was down at the 41, so a 16-yard strike to Patterson. That was his second catch of the day. A snap on 1st and 10, handoff on the right side, and the Owls back. Rumbles his way up for about 4 or 5 yards, maybe 6, depending on how they mark Griffin down to that swarm of orange under there. Kelton Moss around there, so Jadrian Taylor as well.
I remember when I first talked to Caleb.
5 yards in that play, 14-7, UTEP leads.
Before the season, I asked him, what do you like to do most? Run between the tackles, or are you a pitch and toss guy? He said, no. Run between the tackles. I have no issue with that. You can't play college football if you can't run between the tackles.
You got to hit somebody, right?
Yep.
Bradley, the tight end, off the line to the right. Here's that 5 wide set. 2nd and 5 to 46. Here's the snap. Constantine looking right. Too tall for Montgomery as he gets hit hard at the 50. Big Cam comes up. It's Richardson, former Tomball guy in Blinn Junior College, former Buccaneer. Laid the wood down on him. 3rd and 5 now, the 46. Rice trailing 14-7 under the 7-minute mark. Never got you those Houston Methodist leaderboard stats at the quarter, but right now, UTEP doubling up Rice thereabouts in the yardage category, 164 to 86. Rice on 3rd downs today, just 1 of 6. Right now they need 5 from the 46. 3 receivers set, 1 back to the right is actually Bailey. Back to pass Constantine, delayed blitz. He dodges that, slides to his left, throws from the 40. Pass skips incomplete the 35-yard line in UTEP territory. And the corner, Walter Neal, Kansas State transfer, makes that play. Mike Rupert said during the week they've got fast, long, linear corners, and he made the play there. 4th and 5, looks like the Owls will punt.
Yeah, you talked about fast, long, linear, and Cam Montgomery, all of 5'5", walked up to Tory Richardson, who's about 6 feet tall, after the last play, and asked him, "Why did you have to push me down like that?" They are big.
Cam was a hoot on the mic this week. He's talking to the media. 4th and 5 for the 46. Ball is low to the left of Mendez, just gets the punt off, and it's a wobbler, bounces down to the 19, and stopped by the Owls. They get a huge break at the 16. He's fortunate there that his knee was not down when he picked that up. but he had the wherewithal to not put his knee down and then to punt it away, and they pinned them inside the 20-yard line.
Yeah, it's a good play that time. And certainly Mendez, that could have been a disaster, but it turns out that he had the wherewithal, the presence of mind to get the punt off. I'm still interested to see.
It's under review.
They're going to check that.
I don't think his knee touched the ground, but we'll know here in a moment. But I'm very interested to see when is it going to come together for the Owls, because offensively they've not been able to find a rhythm today, and that's a little disappointing if you're the Rice Owls. You're down 14-7. You found a way to put 7 on the board, and your defense actually held for quite some time. Could be 21-7 by now, but they did hold. And so now it's a matter of the offense being able to kind of pick the defense up as the defense has picked up the offense.
Next broadcast of Rice Owls football is coming your way Saturday, the season finale from the Frankie Hicks radio booth. Owls and La Tech Bulldogs kick coming up at noon. 11:30 Houston Methodist Hospital pregame. Owls have lost 6 straight to the Bulldogs and 8 of 9. Can listen to all or part of it on the Rice Owls Game Day app, the Varsity Network app, riceowls.com, our in-stadium radio feed as well on 95.3 FM for our home games. Love that Varsity Network app. Love the Rice Owls Game Day app. Plenty of ways to check on us, as UTEP folks are pretty confident. They're going back the other, take some swagger. They're walking all the way back to the other, and they think they're going to get this ball back at the 30.
The ruling on the field of the punter's knee not being down upon possession has been confirmed. It'll be first down, Rice.
Wait,
that's right.
First down, UTEP. He pointed the UTEP direction.
First down, UTEP.
You'll get it right.
So
thank you.
It was like I feared, Nate.
So I guess the knee was down.
So the troublesome snap hurts him. And now they're saying go back the other direction. What he said and what he motioned were two different things. But now the other Zebras are saying, hey, Scott, hey, buddy, we love you, but you said the wrong thing. And so now they will bring it back. Okay, that works out better. So, in fact, Mendez's knee was not down. And the fans, just as rightfully
he said the knee was not down.
Yeah, it'll be the 17-yard line.
Which is why I was laughing and wondering, why are they walking back the other way? That's what the ref said.
The team was confident, but it was not to be. The 17-yard line. Now we do see the slow-mo replay.
Yeah, it went down.
Good job by the in-house guys there. 1st and 10 at the 17-yard line. They got a 4-receiver set, trips to the near side. 1st and 10, the 17. Hardest in the snap, leading 14-7. Handoff right side, and the 22-yard line. Wyatt near the tackle along with Orji on Raul Awan. The 24-yard line. Got a gain of 7, 2nd down and 3.
I give the credit to the defense because they've done a lot of good things today in terms of being able to shut down the gaps. Now, still big plays are being made with the passing game, but if they can continue to do this, they're going to force some turnovers, and that's what you're looking to do.
2nd and 3, balls at their own 24. 6 minutes to go, 2nd quarter. UTEP leading 14-7. They put Awan on the right side. Hardison out of the shotgun. His sweat towel dangling behind him. Takes the snap, and they give it to Awan. He dodges into Chuku, bumps into another Owl, and then rams forward to get the first down to the 28-yard line. He got 4 yards. Brought down by Ciano and Orji there after Inachuku made him change directions, but it goes for a first down. The 28-yard line for these UTEP Miners.
So Inachuku was actually in the backfield as the play was developing. I just knew he was going to make a play and not allow any yardage gain.
Hardison clapping. 1st and 10, the 28-yard line. Twins to the right, takes the snap. Looking middle, standing tall, heaving it deep down the right sideline. Want Garrett to come back forward, and it's incomplete. The 44-yard line in Rice territory. Owls had Wyatt back there in addition
to Fresh.
Fresh there.
Play. Yeah, Fresh
2nd down and 10 at the 28.
Yeah, he was there all the way. Fresh made a nice play, was able to knock that ball out of the hands of the receiver. So a great play there by Fresh. Man coverage.
With Nate Griffin, I'm JP Heath. 5:15 to go in this second quarter. 2nd and 10 to 28. Rice is trailing this one 14-7. UTEP's last drive, they had their go-ahead touchdown. Hardison from the Sun takes the snap from the 28-yard line. Ball came out. He went back to dive on it, but then the Owls kicking around, trying to scoop it up near the 12. And I think UTEP has recovered it. Piercy was there looking to hop down on it. But the offensive lineman that saved the day was Zuri Henry, former Wiley Pirate there. They're north of the Dallas area. But the ball's back to the 12-yard line.
Yeah, there was a miscommunication with the snap between the center and the quarterback. And Gavin Hardison could not find the football. Thank goodness for those very alert offensive linemen that helped him out, and they were able to recover.
Big fellas know where the ball is.
Yes, they do.
3rd and 25. Ball's at the 13-yard line. A big loss on the play. Snap Hardison, give on the right edge. Running around the end, the UTEP back turns it upfield, across the right hash, and makes his way to the 18-yard line. Got 5 yards on that carry. That was Wadley there, but the Owls will come on now to receive this punt. 4th down and 20 for UTEP.
That's a good third down stop by the Rice Owls to force a 4th down punt. And certainly, this is a big feather in their cap. With about 4 minutes remaining, a little bit less, they still have time to operate and try to put some points on the board.
The punter is Josh Sloan from Melbourne, Australia, Pro Kick Australia. He has not punted yet here today. Takes this deep snap, kicks it very high. Going back to return this punt is Fresh, and he'll call the fair catch. Nice hanging punt. Down to the 30-yard line. Goes for 52 yards on that skyscraper. We take this timeout. 3:33 to go, second quarter. UTEP 14 and Rice 7. This is Rice football from Learfield.
Attention Owls fans. You can now support Rice every day thanks to the Tap and Pay Plus mobile app. It's simple. You shop with Tap and Pay Plus, earn instant cash back along the way, and Tap and Pay Plus will donate back to Rice Athletics for you. Just go to the App Store and download Tap and Pay Plus, select Rice Athletics as your cause, and start rewarding yourself while supporting your school.
From annual checkups to managing chronic conditions, taking care of your health should always be a priority. At Houston Methodist, our primary care doctors are available to provide personalized care for you and your family safely. We offer a variety of convenient ways to get care from us, from same-day sick visits to extended hours at select locations. And we are taking every precaution to keep you safe during your visit. Choose your doctor or schedule online at houstonmethodist.org/stayhealthy.
Rice Owls trailing the UTEP Miners 14-7, 3:33 to go in this second quarter. All right, Ryan, hit the theme. Hit the sounder. All right, folks, it's finally come. Nate Griffin will be in for me on the Fuddruckers, the Coaches Show coming up Monday night. You can do the read now if you would like, but
very nice, very nice.
You've been waiting for it all year. Nate will get a burger. Now you can wait a minute.
That's unbelievable.
Go ahead.
That's great. All right. Obviously, you guys know what it's going to be. Fuddruckers, right? They have the world's greatest hamburgers, whether your crave is grilled onions, crispy bacon, 3 cheese, or all of the above. We got you, and we'll have more with you after this next play.
Fuddruckers, the world's greatest hamburger. Can't wait to get that hangover burger. That's a good one. 3rd pound burger. Calvin there, DJ on the grill.
I am going to have so much fun.
You are. They'll be waiting for it. I warned them about you coming in. I said, give him like 6 1-pound patties just compressed together. All right, here are the Owls, trailing 14-7. Starts at the 31. The snap hand to Griffin, gets tied up in the backfield and shoved back around the 29. Just never got going out of the garage there. as he was prevented from getting started by Keaton Stewart, a junior from Cedar Rapids, Iowa, and Iowa Western Community College.
Well, they're not fooling anybody, JP, right now. Again, UTEP is sitting on the run. They know what the Owls are going to run. They've been watching film all year. And so now, how do you change it up? What do you make different to get them off their comfort zone?
Constantine, the quarterback today, 6 of 12 for 58 yards. The Owls only 84 yards in this first half. Second and 12, the 29. Running up the middle is Montgomery. That's the 40-yard line. Zigzags and gets the first down. See, they mark him the 41 or the 42. Good job. Gets 12 yards on that play.
They ran a two-deep shell, if you will, and they had stacked receivers far right, did Rice. And so when that happened, you had to move part of your defense to the far side. The middle of the field was wide open. Cam Montgomery had a hole, and that speed got him where he got it.
Patterson near side receiver. Constantine under center. First down, the 42. They got a stacked defensive line there. They're really crowding it. Snap hand to Griffin. He cuts his way back up the middle. Nutter gives him a good push and a boost. Garcia shoves a guy out of the way as they make his way to the 46-yard line. Got 4 yards there. Moss and Stewart combining on that tackle for the Miners. Last 2 minutes of this second quarter. Neither team has used a timeout yet.
The Owls really depend on the run. They want to pound the rock. And they're not going to try to fool you. They're going to run right at you.
Second and 6. They're on 46. Right to left Owls. 3 wide receivers. Snap to Constantine. Put in the belly of Constantine. Excuse me, that would be a weird play.
Yeah.
And they got it to Montgomery into UTEP territory. Got to the 49-yard line for 5 yards. First down Rice. Still plenty of time here. 1:36 to go. The clock moving in this second quarter.
He's so quick. I mean, that's why they use him at wide receiver flanker, sometimes in the slot, and sometimes at running back because, first of all, you can't find him, especially when he's running.
Pete out to the right. Now he goes in motion. Snap Constantine. Give to Montgomery. Short side right. Sprints and dodges the defender. 40, 30. Montgomery cuts it left the 20, the 15, the 10. He stops at the 5. Back, cuts it inside, and he is stopped. What a run by Montgomery. 44 yards. I thought he was going to cut it on and go back for the TD, but they had that angle cut where he could not do that.
I thought he was going to outrun the angle. I really did. And I tell you, but that's a heck of a run. Look how he evaded two defenders.
Take the first time out of the half. This is a 30-second timeout. Please, game clock, reset the clock to 1 minute and 8 seconds. 1:08.
Torrey Richardson brought him down, and they say he was back at the 6, so a 43-yard run for Montgomery. And it's perfect timing because Mike Mungren knew he had a 36 yards rushing last week. It was his career high and gets more than his career high on that one carry alone.
He evaded 2 defenders who actually had the angle by just kind of halting or stopping or hesitating, delaying just a little bit and allowing them to go by and gain an additional 5 to 7 yards. So smart running by Cam Montgomery, and that's the kind of speed we've been waiting to see all year long.
1:08 of this second quarter. David Pillen down on the Rice House sideline. Ran a little faster than you, David. What do you think?
Much faster. But I'd still beat him to the pylon.
Got a 99-yard head start, right? First and goal at the 6. Rice really needs his TD. Remember, they get the ball to start the second half. Play action Montgomery, lofted middle of the end zone. Leaping catch made by Bradley. He stayed in bounds. Touchdown right under the white uprights. Touchdown Rice Owls. Touchdown Jack Bradley. His second career score. 1:03 here in El Paso, the second quarter. Rice about to tie it up. 14-13.
I'm sorry, JP. That's a very smart play that time by the Rice Owls. And a great throw by Jake Constantine. You knew you had a mismatch in the middle of the field with the tight end, and that was just a great play to get you tied here at a possible once you make the PAT.
Van Sickle out of the McMahon hold. Deep snap comes back. They put it down, and Van Sickle boots this one through. Goes into the stands. They don't have any netting behind the uprights, but it is true. 14-14. Rice ties it up. 1:03 of this second quarter. We we're talking about how they had plenty of time, but that big 42-yard run by Montgomery set it up where they really didn't have to worry about the clock as much in that one. What a great drive all the way around. Jack Bradley getting that touchdown for the blue and gray from Jake Constantine, his first TD passing of the day, and a relatively swift drive, 2.5 minutes, 69 yards. Very nice drive for the Owls.
Well, that 43-yard run by Cam Montgomery is what set all that up. And, of course, we'll recount the play for you after the break here.
Yeah, 6 plays, 69 yards, 230 on that drive. Van Sickle to tee this one up. Kick it from our right to our left. Marches up to it, and a squib kick. They wait for it at the 21-yard line, rumbling to his left. Morrison chasing down the UTEP returner, one of the up men, around the 32, the 33-yard line. Looked to be Willie Eldridge, one of their running backs, maybe Wadley, actually.
Tell you what, the Rice players, UTEP players, they've been mixing it up all day, and totally understandable. You have a UTEP team that, they have a few players that play with a little bit of a chip, kind of like UTSA and UAB. Rice does not back down. That's a good thing to see. They do not back down.
It was James Tupou on that return after that Van Sickle kickoff, and they returned it to the 33-yard line.
You know what they're going to do here, JP?
Stop asking me that. 14-14, last minute. They've got trips to the right side. Hardison looking that direction. He throws slips it off the 35-yard line complete. Cowling spins inside the 40, still going. And Dunbar finally wrestles him down the 45. It took a long way to get there, but they get 12 yards on the play.
Looked like everybody ran a delay route. I'm talking about your slot as well as your flanker. Everyone near side ran a delay route.
13 yards to the 46. Back to passes Hardison. Looking right, picked off at the 42. And then Dunbar drops the ball, falls down on it. Let's see if that was a complete interception. Yes.
It's an interception.
It will be. Gabe Taylor gets the pick.
First down.
His second of the season.
That's what you can do. That's exactly what you want to do. When they throw the football, you have an opportunity. They don't want to run any routes. And I ask you, you know what they're going to do here? Throw the ball.
The really on the field is a catch, fumble, recovered by the defense. First down.
56 seconds remaining in the quarter before the half. Yeah, they went into their 2-minute offense, and they gave the Rice House defense an opportunity to make a play. Gabe Taylor.
That's back a few years.
Back a few years. Gabe Taylor able to make a great play there. Yeah, Mr. Baker with the ukulele. Not him.
The cello and the ukulele.
Yes.
Any other musical instrument? The Bachelor. Did you have? Come on, admit it. Did you watch that?
Yeah.
Okay, I did too.
Of course I did. Yeah, of course I did. One of my guys.
Now the 48-yard line, Gabe Taylor getting the pick, and the Owls 11th of the season. They came in 4th in the conference. Now how about tripling up? They got that one TD on that pass to the tight end Constantine. Can they get another one before getting the ball back in the second half? He in motion to the far away. 1st and 10, they're on 48, 30 seconds left. Play fake. Looks right side, caught to Bailey, slipping at the 40. Now the 35, the 30-yard line. They just kind of squeaked it to him off that right edge, and he got all the way down to inside the 30-yard line. First down, Owls, 24 seconds left.
I like it. It looks like a little slip screen there, but they actually throw the ball out to the receiver in the flat, up the field, and there he goes. And so nice play by the Rice House. That's a great creative play to run in that particular situation.
21 yards to the 33. They marked it back up, 14-14. Patterson near side, 20 seconds left, 14-14 game. Play action, Constantine looking over the middle. Caught by Patterson, the 15, inside the 10, the 5. Get those arms up, touchdown, Rice Owls. Touchdown, Cedric Patterson from 33 yards. Just like that, the Owls come back. An 18-second drive to score and take the lead, 20-14.
Post route, far side. He ran towards the far side, but he lined up near side. You can see it from here. Exactly what he was going to do. Ran to the slant route, and nobody was there. They were in their shell, and Patterson makes the catch, eluded the defender, touchdown.
So 2 scores in less than a minute for the Owls. The touchdown pass to Bradley and the long touchdown pass of 33 yards to Cedric Patterson, and the PAT try to boot. 21-14, Rice leads. 12 seconds left. It all started after that pick from Gabe Taylor.
No question what they were going to do, though, on that particular play, especially the amount of time that it took CP3 to line up. That's a dead giveaway. They're going to Patterson. I mean, you should be able to see it. If you're a defensive back, here's a play. It's not an audible. This is a design play with a nice catch there and a nice route. Give him a lot of credit. Give Patterson a lot of credit for being Cedric Patterson III, a lot of credit for being able to run the appropriate route and get into the end zone.
And CP3, as you started calling him, he got his 4th touchdown of the season. Constantine, TD pass number 8. He just had that other one on that.
This is the first time this has happened this year for them, right?
In that quick order, I believe so. Back-to-back touchdowns. Another squib. And Tafoe lets it go over his head this time. Didn't return it like he did the last one from the 14, Garrett. Down to the near side, the 30. And gets a piggyback ride to an Owls defender. Goes into the UTEP sideline.
Yep, walk away.
And Pickham helping out in that tackle. He had his arms up to the sky like, what did I do? What did I do? No flags, thankfully. 6 seconds left, second quarter. We'll hear from Dunleavy Family head football coach Mike Bloomgren coming up here in moments.
And now teammates and walk away. That's what they're doing. Waited on a teammate. Got one that got hurt.
Yeah, now they're ushering the Owls trainers to come over and look at Gabe Taylor. He's getting help by Play Wide and Chike and Ibogu to go out the far way. All right, 6 seconds left.
Tell you what,
a rip-roaring win right
here. Defensive player.
Yeah, now Taylor goes down and he'll just sit down. He couldn't make his way even halfway across the field. He'll lie down on the field when the Owls trainers tend to him.
Tell you what, though, a nice succession of plays. And a lot goes to the staff, and I love what they're doing. Coach Tui coming up with some creative plays here today, some creativity that we've not seen in a long time.
Yeah, the Owls get the back-to-back touchdown drives within, go to math, carry the 9, divide by 6. About 41 seconds of each other. They get those 2 scores with that Gabe Taylor pick sandwiched in between. Ari Broussard had the Owls' other touchdown. All the Owls scoring coming in this quarter. They lead 21-14. And now Hardison will line up, line to scrimmage the 39. They probably got one more play. Hardison standing tall, running here to the near side. The flag comes in as he heaves it, and it'll skip incomplete, but we'll check the flag. It fell down at the Owls' 30. It should be, looks like an area of a hold against UTEP that Rice would probably decline here.
Of course they will.
Holding, number 76, off it. That penalty is declined. Resulting play is incomplete pass. It's halftime.
David Pillen down there somewhere with Mike Lundgren.
Hey, Coach, thoughts on the first half there? Really pleased with the way we ended it. I thought that was a huge play by our defense and awesome with the offense putting the ball in the box the last 2 drives.
What's the message to the team at halftime?
Look, we knew it was going to be close. We knew it was going to be a dogfight. We're right where we want to be. We get the ball to start in the second half. Let's extend this lead starting right then.
All right, thanks, Coach.
Coach making
jog there a little bit, boys.
I saw you got the steps on the Fitbit there. Make you do some cardio there. Coach amped up. Hey, I would be too, getting those back-to-back scores. Nate, 21-14. Rice leads UTEP here as halftime is upon us here in the West Texas town of El Paso. Stay tuned. Coming up next, Ryan Stone has you covered here in the IBEW Local 716 halftime show. Quick thoughts?
Yeah, I like what I saw. I like the creativity. I like the fact that you had Jake come up big twice, and that's the way he's got to be able to hum it. If they let him throw the ball in the second half like that, and they come out with some creativity, I'm telling you, it's going to be a good night for the Rice Owls.
All right, stay tuned. More coming up. 21-14. Rice leads at the break. This is Rice football from Learfield.
Rice teams and traditions are legendary. Our team as strategic wealth designers are proud to be a partner of Rice Athletics. What an honor to be working together. When you're ready to discuss your financial future, call the team the Owls trust. We look forward to creating your winning strategy for retirement. Visit us at swdgroup.com today and go Owls.
Have no post-game plans? You do now. Head down the street to Little Woodrow's in Rice Village and relax over indoor and outdoor games, sports, and drink specials that a college student can't refuse. All you have to do is bring your student ID to enjoy $2.50 domestic drafts. Also, don't miss out on our Thursday college nights. We've got $2 domestic drafts and $3 shots. Follow us on Facebook and Instagram to stay updated on all our upcoming events and specials. Little Woodrow's, the official Rice Owls game day headquarters.
Rockets fans, AT&T Sportsnet is your home for everything Rockets.
And the Rockets have come from behind!
Stay up to date with your favorite team and follow AT&T Sportsnet SW on social media for exclusive content.
I'm excited.
Go behind the scenes with Kaylee Griffin for insight on what's going on around the team.
We get set for what's sure to be a season to remember.
Plus, new episodes of Rockets All Access. Turn to AT&T Sportsnet from pregame to postgame. Watch every game only on AT&T Sportsnet.
The true teammate takes on every day with a winner's attitude, gets up when they fall down, and leaves it all on the field. There's a group of teammates who do all these things every single day. But they're more than your typical athlete. They're kids dealing with life-altering diagnoses. Team Impact pairs these kids with college athletic teams as part of a 2-year program, getting them off the sideline and into the game. The collegiate student-athletes gain a new teammate, a new friend, and a new perspective. For more information, visit teamimpact.org. Team Impact, all in, all together.
On the Rice Sports Network from Learfield, welcome to the IBEW Local Union 716 Halftime Show. Coming up, scores from around the country, highlights and stats from our first half. Now let's head inside our Little Woodrow studios. Here again, Ryan Stone.
Back inside the Little Woodrow Studios, Ryan Stone here with you as Rice leads at the half 21-14 over UTEP on your IBEW Local Union 716 halftime show. Let's get into your Houston Wyndham Medical Center Hotel and Suites scoreboard. In action earlier today, Western Kentucky continues their hot play as they blast Florida Atlantic 52-17. Quarterback Bailey Zappi, 470 yards passing and 6 touchdowns. Elsewhere, a big-time showdown between UAB and number 22 UTSA. That game tied at 24, 6.5 minutes to go in the third quarter. UTSA has the ball in UAB territory. It's 4th and 1 at the UAB 38. Midway through the third quarter, Marshall taking care of business on the road at Charlotte. They lead 35-14. And Old Dominion and Middle Tennessee still tied at 10. Late in the third quarter, both those teams fighting for bowl eligibility. In top 25 action, number 2 Alabama hosting 21st ranked Arkansas, and the tie got off to a fast start.
He'll clap his hands, backpedals, has time here, steps up, looks long. Jameson's got the man beat. He makes the grab at the 30. He's to the 20. He's to the 10, to the 5. Touchdown, Alabama. 79 yards. You could see that one coming as far out as about the 35-yard line. Jameson had both defenders beat, and Bryce laid a dime into his hand.
Eli Gold on the call. Arkansas keeping pace, though, but Bama leads 31-21, 10:09 to go in the third quarter. Big-time showdown in the American Conference. Number 5 Cincinnati hosting 8-2 SMU, and the Bearcats sending a message.
Des in the gun. Montgomery to his right. Double tight ends for Cincinnati. Desmond takes a handoff, runs to the right. He's got all sorts of room to the 30, 25, 20, 15, 10, 5. Touchdown! Bearcats! Desmond Ritter flying 40 yards, and the Bearcats have taken a 3-touchdown lead.
And now lead 34-0 over SMU, 9:43 to go in the third quarter. 6th-ranked Michigan taking care of business early third quarter against Maryland. They lead 24-3. Midway through the third quarter, 15th-ranked Wisconsin up on Nebraska 21-14. Early third quarter, Virginia and 18th-ranked Pittsburgh knotted up in a shootout at 24. At halftime, number 14 BYU leads Georgia Southern 20-17. And also at halftime, number 20 NC State leading Syracuse 28-7. Things just getting in the way with number 11 Baylor on the road at Kansas State. We'll keep an eye on that one as things move along. We'll go ahead and step aside for our first break here on the halftime show. When we come back, we'll get you your first half recap. Stay tuned. You listen to Rice Football from Learfield.
If you've got an insurance question, you could talk to a dentist. But instead of filling you in on ways to save on your policies, he'd probably be too busy filling in that loose crown. Or you could talk to your local Geico agent, who will use their expertise to polish up your policies, from home and auto to renters, motorcycle, boat, and RV too. So while, yes, your dentist can save your smile, your Geico agent could save you money, which will make you use that smile a whole lot more. To find a Geico agent near you, visit geico.com/local.
The Wyndham Houston Medical Center Hotel and Suites is the preferred hotel for anybody visiting the Medical Center, the Museum District, or Rice University. We offer the largest suites in the Medical Center, complete with full kitchens, and our full-service restaurant and outdoor pool will make your stay complete. We look forward to having you experience the Wyndham Houston Medical Center Hotel and Suites soon. And if you need a group rate or need 10 or more rooms, don't forget to call 713-528-7744. That's 713-528-7744.
What do you do when you need safe, reliable team transportation? You go Win. Win Transportation is one of the largest group transportation providers in Texas, a leader in charters, shuttles, and special events of all sizes. 5 people or 5,000. Win offers customizable team transportation with a wide range of motor coaches, mini buses, and vans. So, for safe, reliable team transportation, do like the Owls and go Win. Book at GoWin.com. GOWYNNE.com.
We interrupt your top 40 hits to issue this alert from the Karbach Brewing Company. In our efforts to brew our distinct and popular Hopadillo IPA, we have unwittingly created a monster. A monster with an insatiable thirst. A monster that will not stop until it gets what it wants. An ice-cold Hopadillo IPA. Just like the one I'm holding in my hand. Bold, flavorful, dry-hopped, irresistible. Sweet Mary! Hopadillo. Find it before it finds you. Bravely brewed in Texas by the Karbach Brewing Company.
Back in the Blue Woodrow Studios, Ryan Stone here with you on the IBEW Local Union 716 halftime show. Rice leading at the half, 21-14 over UTEP. Let's go ahead and get into your first half recap. UTEP took the opening drive, 9 plays for 75 yards, ending a 7-yard Cowling touchdown reception, making it 7-0. About 10 minutes left in the first quarter. Early in the second quarter, Rice would mark 70 yards on 15 plays, a drive that took 8 minutes and 45 seconds, ending here.
Crowded backfield, the snap, hand to Broussard, leaps over the end zone, and he gets in for the touchdown. Touchdown, Rice Owls. Touchdown, Ari Broussard. Some extracurricular activity after the play, so Wolfen. Broussard saying, hey, check the scoreboard. I just about tied the game there. 7-6. UTEP leading Rice.
Game tied at 7 after the extra point with 10:13 left in the first half. On the ensuing possession, UTEP worked quickly. 5 plays, 66 yards, ending in a 14-yard Justin Garrett touchdown catch to make it 14-7 with 8:22 left in the first half. Just before the half, the Owls would respond with a drive of their own, with Montgomery doing the heavy lifting.
Pete out to the right. Now he goes in motion. Snap Constantine. Give to Montgomery. Short side right. Sprints and dodges the defender. 40, 30. Montgomery cuts it left. The 20, the 15, the 10. He stops at the 5. Back, cuts it inside, and he is stopped. What a run by Montgomery. 44 yards. I thought he was going to cut it on and go back for the TD, but they had that angle cut where he could not do that.
Then on the next play,
first and goal at the 6. Rice really needs his TD. Remember, they get the ball to start the second half. Play action Montgomery locked in middle of the end zone. Leaping catch made by Bradley. He stayed in bounds. Touchdown right under the white uprights. Touchdown Rice Owls. Touchdown Jack Bradley. His second career score. 103 here in El Paso, the second quarter. Rice about to tie it up 14-13.
Moments later, Gabe Taylor would intercept a pass, setting the Owls up in UTEP territory.
Near side, 20 seconds left, 14-14 game. Play action, Constantine looking over the middle. Caught by Patterson at 15, inside the 10, the 5. Get those arms up, touchdown, Rice Owls. Touchdown to Cedric Patterson from 33 yards. Just like that, the Owls come back. An 18-second drive to score and take the lead, 20-14.
They 21-14 after the extra point, and that's your score at the half. We'll step aside for another break here on the IBEW Local Union 716 halftime show. When we come back, we'll send it back out to El Paso. The guys will talk about the first half and get you ready for the start of the second half on the Rice Sports Network from Learfield.
Get your ice cold Bud Light Seltzer here. Even though you can't go to the game, doesn't mean the game can't be brought to you now here. Just go to budlight.com/delivery. That's budlight.com/delivery.
Give me 2 mangoes.
Coming at you. It's a little short. Ow. Sorry. You know what? I'm just going to walk them over to you.
Whenever there's a game to watch, there's a Bud Light there. Enjoy responsibly. Anheuser-Busch, Bud Light Beer, and Bud Light Seltzer. IRC Beer in Texas, St. Louis, Missouri.
The lights, the sounds, the cameras, the electricity. If you can feel it, hear it, see it, chances are an IBEW electrician built it. The members of the International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers Local 716 built the things that make Rice University and Houston great, and we want you to join us. Excellent training, fantastic benefits and retirement, and 0 student loan debt. Build a better career. To find out more, visit IBEW716.net.
Everybody's got a burger. No matter what your burger, Fuddruckers has it. Each morning, we make the freshest buns for the world's greatest hamburger. Whatever craving combo you have, our buns have you covered. 100% all-American premium cut beef cooked to order. Add delicious toppings to pile high. Then head over to our build-your-own produce bar with fresh ingredients to create your crave. Our burger coasters are waiting for you at Fuddruckers.
Rice fans, need a place to stay while watching your Owls play ball? Located just steps from campus is the Hilton Houston Medical Center. Visit us today at houstonplaza.hilton.com or call 713-313-4000 to get that special Rice discount. Again, that's houstonplaza.hilton.com or call 713-313-4000 to get that special Rice discount now.
This copyrighted broadcast is an exclusive presentation of Learfield under the broadcasting rights granted by Rice University. Reuse of this presentation is prohibited without the express written consent of Rice and Learfield. Announcers are provided by Learfield and approved by Rice University.
Rice House lead the UTEP Miners 21-14 at the break. Here are some halftime numbers. First downs, UTEP 12 and Rice 11. The Owls 207 total yards. The majority of that came in that second quarter and in just a few minutes time span. Heck, 41-second time span between the two scores that the Owls had in that last minute and change of that second quarter. UTEP 179 yards at the break. They had 177 through the air. And so we got to credit Brian Smith and his defense. They have limited UTEP to just 2 rushing yards in that first half. The Owls just 1 of 7 on their third down tries. We say this about other teams with that big play ability. It's because they got other big plays on the first and second down opportunities. And Owls in their red zone, they're 2 of 2 on their scoring chances from the red zone. That was big. They got the 1-yard run to Broussard, and they got the 6-yard touchdown pass to Bradley. 7's better than 3 in those red zones. UTEP, Mitch, 179 total yards. They also had, in that first half, they had 4 penalties that helped out the Owls. And in 2 of the top 12 time of possession teams in the country, Guess what? It's right about even. Only 36 seconds separate the time of possession. The Owls have it 15 minutes and 18 seconds, and UTEP has it 14 minutes and 42 seconds in that first half. And that's considering the Owls' most recent scoring drive was only 18 seconds in length. Got a ball game, partner? 21-14.
It's about time. It's about time, JP. I mean, it's good to see, the Owls showing some confidence on offense and defense. Now we need to see what the special teams can do. You get all three playing together, that's complimentary football. But most importantly, Jake Constantine is off to a terrific start. He got started late in the game, but sometimes it's not about how you start, it's how you finish. And so right now he's looking really, really good, and his receivers are working with him. They're getting open. They're calling all the right plays for the guys' talents. And so got to keep the ball rolling here in the second half.
Rice Owls individually paced by, of course, Jake Constantine, throwing the ball 9-15 for 116 yards, 2 touchdowns, no picks. And how about Big Cam Montgomery? 6 carries for 70 yards. The guys will give him some razzing for not punching it in. But he left that touchdown open for Jack Bradley. 43-yard run for Montgomery to set up the Owls' first of those 2 drives in that last minute or so. And Montgomery leads them in rushing at the break with 70 yards. And, hey, big surprise here. Jake Bailey, 5 grabs for 58 yards. And looking a note on Bailey, he's got now a 15-game reception streak. He also went over the 1,000 career receiving yards mark when he had that first of those 5 catches on the day. Cedric Patterson, 2 grabs for 49 yards, a long of 33. Jack Bradley, the 1 catch he's had, was for 6 yards in that first half. Tackles, Gabe Taylor leads with 4. He also had a pick. Siano, Inachuku, and Wyatt each with 3 tackles in that first half. UTEP paced. AWA leads them in rushing, only has 16 yards. Hardison, 177 yards passing, 13 of 19. He's found Cowing, easy for me to say, 6 grabs for 99 yards. And their leading tacklers, Hayward, Stewart, and Knight, each with 4 tackles apiece.
Again, we knew what kind of a defense they were going to be. And it's just like Mike Bloomgren said to David Pillen down on sideline. He said, look, we knew what kind of game it's going to be. It's going to be tight. And of course, that's what you're seeing right now.
Made him jog with it.
Yeah.
He was jogging with them.
Yeah. I love it.
Burning those calories.
Yeah, that's good. I think in the second half, what you're going to see now, let's see if they can throw a few more long balls.
Wouldn't mind one bit. Rice gets the ball to start the second half. Coming up next, Rice 21, UTEP 14. This is Rice football from Learfield.
We interrupt your top 40 hits to issue this alert from the Karbach Brewing Company. In our efforts to brew our distinct and popular Hopadillo IPA, we have unwittingly created a monster with an insatiable thirst, a monster that will not stop until it gets what it wants, an ice-cold Hopadillo IPA, just like the one I'm holding in my hand, bold, flavorful, dry-hopped, irresistible, sweet, berry. Hopadillo, find it before it finds you. Bravely brewed in Texas by the Karbach Brewing Company.
Shoppers is proud to be your local John Deere dealer. The history of John Deere goes back nearly 200 years. When you think of John Deere, you think of words like iconic and legendary. We at Shoppers are committed to that history and committed to serving our customers. So if you need a John Deere tractor, gator, or lawnmower, you can find information by Googling Shoppers at SHOPPAS. Order your tractor from Shoppers today and be ready for work this spring. Shoppers is where your tractor story begins. Shoppers, all things John Deere.
Hey, college football fans, I'm Mike Golick.
And I'm Kate Scott. This fall, we are bringing you a fresh new way to hear college football play-by-play. Golick and I teaming up for college football Saturday night, powered by Learfield.
It's a bold new way to listen to college football. Smart, fun, refreshing, food, I added that, a unique radio play-by-play experience, and I'm so looking forward to broadcasting live alongside Kate this fall.
College football Saturday night, powered by Learfield. Hope you'll join us.
Join us each Monday of the game week at the Fuddruckers on South McGregor at 288. It's the Bloomgren Show live at 7 o'clock. Of course, we'll also broadcast it on the Owls Game Day app and tune in if you can't make it out to Fuddruckers. Each show, Coach Bloomgren and I talk about the previous game and preview the next opponent. We also hear from some Owls players and coaches with their great stories. The Mike Bloomgren Show every Monday of the game week at 7 at Fuddruckers on South McGregor at 288. Fuddruckers, the world's greatest hamburgers.
I got you.
Well, here's a little nugget for you. The Rice Owls at the half about to receive this opening kickoff. We'll get to this here in a second. As Ottaviano is back deep, immediately puts his arms up in a T formation for that to go behind him. And the signal to the rest of the guys to it'll be a touchback, bring it out to the 25-yard line. The Owls had lost their last 8 straight games when trailing at the half. When leading at the half this year, they are 3-1. So they have lost their last 8 straight, actually dating back even to last season. So the Owls trying to get this win on the road here at UTEP.
I think you test the secondary early. They probably won't, but I think you should. This is a secondary that you can beat, and I think you need to test them early.
Constantine's gone the whole way for the Owls, of course. Takes the snap, fakes to Griffin, runs to the right side, throws on the run, caught by Pete at the 37. They got hammered, laid out of bounds, and there comes some flags. And rightfully so. Devon Yin-Yang, Missouri City kid, just clobbered Pete out of bounds.
I'm telling you right now, JP, if you challenge the secondary, you're going to get more flags. You will get more. It's just a matter of how aggressive Rice wants to be.
15-yard penalty. Automatic. First down.
I think you got most of that. You get the idea. It was a personal foul. Pete, his second catch of the day, and it goes for 12 yards. And then with the penalty, a 27-yard play to the 48-yard line in UTEP territory. Not a bad way to start.
Corners want to intimidate. They don't want you out there catching passes. Throw at those corners all day. Look at that formation.
Safety is Constantine. No receivers in the set. They faked it to Montgomery on the jet sweep, and Griffin ran his way up the middle, got a couple of yards. 2nd down and 8 at the 46-yard line. Name out of the hat for that tackle, Stewart and Moss. 2 behemoths inside. Mike Lundgren telling us during the week they plugged that hole.
They do. Kelton Moss, Keenan Stewart. And we talked about them a little bit earlier. 315 and 405 respectively. And they hit. They're like those guys some years ago at Baylor. I'll have to get back to that.
Jadrian Taylor, the Lufkin product, coming in their defensive end now. Bull the tight end right, 1 receiver to the right. Owls leading 21-14, second mate the 46. Handoff up the middle. Nothing there. And Suckley getting his second carry of the game is pushed back. First guy over there laying that hit. Wait to see. They do give that to Hayward on that tackle. Weak side linebacker from Houston, Fort Bend Marshall. He had 37 tackles his last 3 games coming into this contest. 11 personnel, 3 wide receivers. And they do move Brownlee the back out of the backfield. Now it's all empty. 3rd down and 8. Their own the 46-yard line of UTEP. 9 to snap at 8 to snap. But Constantine receives the shotgun snap. Pressed, running up the middle, grabbed around the hip, breaks free of that, but that slowed him down enough to be brought down well shy of the chains. Hayward slowed him down for a couple teammates, picked him up at the 43-yard line. A 3-yard gain. 4th down and medium here.
Well,
it's like the Owls will punt it.
Yeah, they should do that. They should punt it. Right now, they're up 7. Let's not get too carried away and play smart football. But the thing is, they had a play, couldn't find anybody open. And this is when you have to go to a quick play. You have to go to something where you get a quick route and you run it. You don't give their defense a chance to make a play like they just did.
4th and 5, the 43-yard line. Deep snap to Mendez, punting it to Garrett. Line drive punt as he's going against the wind. Knuckles down at the 10, caught in the belly up to the 15, moving to the near sideline. He gets pushed out of bounds by Jerry Johnson on special teams. And, a UTEP special teamer is rolling down on the field.
Timeout for an injured player.
Hate to speculate on which special teamer that is. They have 2 jersey number 1s, but don't know their roster as well as Rice's, of course. But he gets helped up, and he'll be coming to this near sideline. So UTEP has possession starting at the 13-yard line after that punt of 33 yards against the wind by Mendez.
Well, right now, UTEP is looking to they obviously want to tie this game at home. Been a few boos here this afternoon. So Rice Owls right now just need to play smart football. Looks like they're going too deep shell to start.
The 18-yard line, they start the drive. Rice leading 21-14. Hardison, a few claps. Back by him, receives that handoff. And Awatt starting out to the right, accelerates back to the left. And Garcia and Ciano bring him down at the 20. He got a couple. 2nd down and 8.
Again, look at the rush yards for the UTEP Miners today. 2 yards is all they have run. And that is because of that stout defensive front of the Rice Owls, but they've tried to do most of it through the air.
Yeah, Hardison had a strong start, but 13 of 19, 177 right now. 2nd and 8, the 21-yard line. Actually, the 20 right now. Rice leads 21-14. Hard shotgun snap. Hardison slings it to the left. On the run by Cowan. Gets grabbed around the hip, and Taylor back into the game. Good to see that. Tackles him at the 35 for 15 yards on that right side.
Things slow down. You know, if you're one-dimensional, your offense is going to slow down just a little bit. And Rice has done a nice job today of defending the run. They're trying to make UTEP one-dimensional, and because of that, they've been able to, one turnover, and that led to 7 points.
Yeah, they're making them pass the ball. Only 5 rushing yards on the day. 1st down up to the 35. Rice leads by 7. Hardison to UTEP changing the play here. Motions to the receivers here to the near way. One receiver to the left is Tyron Smith. Here's the snap. Looking right side, Hardison. He's got a clear visor. A flag comes in, gets popped from behind, popped from the side, and popped from the front. And they drop him for a sack. The Ciano, Garcia, and company sandwich. Garcia asking for
timeout for an injured player defense.
Trainers to come on, as they tend to, Ikena and Achukwu. What a hard 3-owl sandwich in there to bring down Hardison. We still don't know what the penalty is, though, in the area of a hold against UTEP, but we don't know officially just yet.
I think it's probably going to be a hold, but I love the way the Rice Owls were able to adjust. You saw the secondary. They dropped an extra man in coverage right before the ball was snapped, and that created a lot of indecision for their quarterback at that time. So that's what you saw. And then you saw the 3-man rush, and Gavin Hardison goes down. So nice job by the defense that time. Read it well.
And Achukwu gets helped up. I did want to make this announcement in case you had not heard. The Rice
Personal
Owls.
foul. Chop block. Defense. Number 22 and 79. That penalty is declined.
He said the defense, but he pointed towards the offense.
He did.
Correction. The chop block's on the offense.
Yeah, that's right.
One of those airline commercials, want to get away.
Right. Yes.
They have another insurance commercial. You know that one with the baby where they have the fake? You watch
Yes,
one
I've
game,
seen
you
that.
see it 20
I've seen
times.
that. Yeah.
Oh, they're bringing the baby on the field, and he's
With
checking his playbook.
Are those Alabama color jerseys or Clemson color jerseys? I don't quite remember.
Things that amuse us. I'm a simple mind.
Oh,
2nd
boy.
and 20 to 25. Back to pass. Hardison looking right. Guns it over here to Garrett. Catching it is on his knees. But a flag across the field towards the right sideline.
It's going to be offsides against Rice.
If it would stay, it'd be a 13-yard gain.
Offside. Defense number 50 in the neutral zone at the snap. That penalty is declined. 3rd down.
Isaiah Floyd. Owls now 3rd and 7 after all that. They tack that on.
Trying to get a jump on that snap count was Isaiah Floyd. You know, he's one guy I'd hate to have to block. You talk about two really big guys.
A thick, strong young guy.
Oh, my goodness. 2 really thick guys for UTEP. Isaiah Floyd is a low 326.
So it didn't officially count as a penalty because they declined it. 3rd and 7, the 38. Hardison back to pass. Looking over the middle, throws on the run, caught by Smith. Got past the 45 for the 1st down as he is dragged down by Dunbar. 9 yards. Hardison, he's good. I mean, he's not a really accurate quarterback at 54%, but he's still got that gun, that moxie.
Yeah, he lets it go. I mean, he doesn't hold it all day long. And he does go to his first or second read. If it's 1,003, that's a second read.
About 5 minutes have expired in this second half. Rice 21, UTEP 14. Miners possession as they put the back Smith in motion. Hardison going top shelf, deep down the right side. Too long, incomplete for Flores. near the 20-yard line. Don't really go by the fans wanting a flag there. That was nowhere close to a penalty as Smith was there. Back in coverage with Baker, 2nd and 10.
And McCord. So nice job by 24, and he's now going off the field. Nice job by him in coverage. And you can see that he certainly did a nice job there. That receiver didn't have a chance of making a play on that ball.
Fresh checks in as another corner. 2nd and 10, they're 47. Smith back in motion for the Miners. Takes the snap. Hardison looking, staring down Smith. Completes it to him right in front of Dunbar at the 44-yard line. He had to get to the 43 for the first down.
Speculation here.
About 4 yards on that play.
If Dunbar doesn't slip, he's in the end zone.
Or at least makes the tackle. So 3rd down, less than a yard. Your optimism, though, is always appreciated, good sir. Owls now 3rd and short for UTEP. Owls bunch up as flags come in on the Miners.
Formation.
This will be or motion. They're signaling in a false start.
False start. Number 76, offense. 5-yard penalty. 3rd down.
So Lee recovered that fumble earlier, and he gets flagged for that. So 3rd and less than a yard will be a 3rd down, a little less than 6.
Goodness. You got to know.
That's a difference maker.
Yeah. When you try to get it done on 3rd down and it's short, and you jump off bounds.
Rice 21 and UTEP 14. Twins to the left side and twins to the right. Hardison has the shotgun. One of the near side receivers is Smith. We got Cowing isolated to the left side. Here's the snap. Hardison looking back right. Cowing coming across the middle to make that catch at the 44. And a 5-yard pickup right at the chains. Again, they had to get to that 43. We've been here before. And with 4th down and a yard, UTEP looks to be going for it here, at least right now.
Nice play by Gabe Taylor that time. Just step in. He'll hit you. He'll give you a nice little pop.
So UTEP, one of the best 4th down teams in the nation. They're number 1 in Conference USA, 12th in the nation at 70%, 14 of 20. Owls' 4th down defense, 9 of 14 allowed this year. 4th down and a yard. Back to pass. Hardison looking left, throwing left. Got the defender. Taylor turned around, and the catch is made by Cowing. The 36-yard line. Got 8 yards on 4th down and 1.
Yeah, you need a first down, run it out route, especially if it's less than 10 yards. That time saw number 6 Cowing run a nice little route. Far side, nice little out route.
Yeah, Cowing over the century mark. It's his 13th career 100-yard receiving game. 1st and 10, the 36 of Rice. Rice leads 21-14. 8 minutes to go in this 3rd quarter. Hardison, 3-step drop. Standing tall, looks right, throws in traffic. Caught by Garrett. That one hung down to him on the sideline, and he's forced out near the 11. Threw that near Wyatt and Dunbar. Great grab by Garrett, but more importantly, great ball placement by Hardy. He had to throw that to one spot, and he completed that one to the 13.
He zipped it right past Dunbar, and Dunbar had his eyes on the receiver, and that was just a nice backside throw by Hardison.
32 yards on that completion halfway through the 3rd quarter. Rice leading 21-14. UTEP driving for the tie. Could be changing the play up here as Hardison moves the back. Awat to the left. 3 receivers set. Put it on the hip of Awat. Running short side right to 10 to 5. Clings into a couple of Owls defenders. And they haven't signaled yet. He's just shy of the end zone. The field judge saying he was down at the 1. 12-yard run there, 1st and goal at the 1.
Yeah, it was. And
the only thing was the runner was short of the goal line, and the ball came out after that point.
Oh, yeah.
There was an owl that lingered down a little bit there. But it popped up fresh on that tackle. Now they hurry up to the line. The quick snap coming from the backup quarterback, Brownholtz, who sneaks in there. But another flag comes in on the Miners. And they've also got Hardison still on the field of play, or maybe he came back out there as the quarterback.
See the call.
False start. Not all 11 offensive players got set prior to the snap. It's a 5-yard penalty. First down.
Pretty obvious penalty there. And they'll take the second time. They're driving despite themselves here. They're trying to punch it in, but it's a 2nd and goal at the 6.
You know, I give it to Rice on this particular situation. They try not to run those quick snap plays. And when you don't do that, you can avoid those kinds of penalties.
2nd and goal at the 6. Hardison setting up in the shotgun, 9 to snap it. Looks to the left. He's got Smith there in the slot along with Garrett to snap. Give to Wadley, trying to weave his way back up the middle. He gets stood up and pushed back. Into Chuku, good to see him back in there. Helping out with Garcia. Stopping on that play. Got a yard there. Now, 2nd down, goal to go at the 5.
So far, the Miners have a total of 8 rushing yards as compared to 96 for the Rice Owls.
I've got to correct you. They just changed it to 9.
Okay. To 9.
2nd down and goal at the 5 after that 1-yard run. Cowing near receiver right. Owls bluff a little pressure here. The snap at the knees. Hardison fade to the end zone looking for Cowing. Knocked down, incomplete. Good play, stepping in, batting it down. Sean Fresh for the pass breakup. 3rd down and goal at the 5.
Great defense that time by Sean Fresh. He actually looked for the ball, looked up, and had a shot to make a play, maybe possibly grab an interception there.
Look at the replay. Cowing turned DB there.
Right, but he looked up. And that's what you have to do when you're a defensive back. They can avoid half the penalties they get on pass interference if they look for the ball.
I bet they're going for it here if they don't get it here. So this could be one where the OC Dave Warner has 2 plays in mind. 3rd and goal at the 5. Rice leading 21-14. UTEP's had the ball a lot of this 3rd quarter. Back to pass Hardison, serving right, left, middle. Looking back to the right. Hizzy throws. Back right corner. It's high and incomplete for Smith. Smith for Rice in coverage of Smith for UTEP. So 4th and goal at the 5. Does Dana Dimmel? He does actually bring on the field goal unit. Too early, really, when you think back on it, that they'll come on for the PAT, the field goal unit.
I tell you what, a couple of guys really difficult to block today. 2 of them. Number 91, Akena Inachuku, number 1, and number 2, Elijah Garcia. They got a lot of pressure that time on Gavin Hardison. Got him down to the ground, even though it was after the play.
Ramos, the backup kicker, is the holder. Beckley, 73% on his career. The McKinney product kicks this one up. It's a 22-yard field goal attempt. And
come out on the field.
Rod, the fireworks guys that I met before the game, give us a little jolt there, wake us up. 21-17, UTEP gets the field goal to get within 4 of Rice. Owls ball when we return, 5:51 of this 3rd. This is Rice football from Learfield.
The lights, the sounds, the cameras, the electricity. If you can feel it, hear it, see it, chances are an IBEW electrician built it. The members of the International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers Local 716 built the things that make Rice University and Houston great, and we want you to join us. Excellent training, fantastic benefits and retirement, and 0 student loan debt. Build a better career. To find out more, visit IBEW716.net.
Join us each Monday of the game week at the Fuddruckers on South McGregor at 288. It's the Mike Bloomgren Show live at 7 o'clock. Of course, we'll also broadcast it on the Owls Game Day app and tune in if you can't make it out to Fuddruckers. Each show, Coach Bloomgren and I talk about the previous game and preview the next opponent. We also hear from some Owls players and coaches with their great stories. The Mike Bloomgren Show every Monday of the game week at 7 at Fuddruckers on South McGregor and 288. Fuddruckers, the world's greatest hamburgers.
Back in the Roy Woodrow Studios, Ryan Stone here with you. Quick scoreboard update. Number 22 UTSA up on UAB 27-24, 8:49 to go in the 4th quarter there. UAB does have the ball in UTSA territory at the 45-yard line. Also, Marshall taking care of business against Charlotte 42-20. Thundering Herd looking to set up a big-time showdown with Western Kentucky next week with a trip to the conference championship game on the line. In top 25 action, Arkansas just cut it to a 6-point game on a fake field goal attempt. They scored from about 25 yards out to make it a 34-28 game, JP.
Thank you, Ryan. David Pillen, are you getting marketing ideas down there? Do you like seeing fans fail at regular achievements by athletes?
Chock full of them down here. You just got to get under the putt a little bit there. Show a little athleticism.
They have like a jugs machine. They're firing footballs up, and they're coming up, and I don't know what they won, or if they did catch, or how many. I'm sure it was some kind of promotion for the fans, but he whipped on all three of them. Not so easy there, is it?
Can I give you a shocker?
I'm about to say, size him up and turn him into a walk-on.
All right, here comes the kick made after this non-return, which we'll usually see. The wind to his back. They kick it out the back of the end zone. Rice coming up to the 25. Owls leading 21-17, little under the 6-minute mark of this third. And we do have another timeout on the field. Do you have a quick added boost of energy there, Nate? What do you think?
From the NBA. Rockets and Knicks tied at 47 at the half.
Okay.
Yes.
Jeff Van Gundy arrow ball. He's smiling somewhere.
You know he is.
Stay tuned. Coming back next, we will have some stuff. 21-17. You distracted me pointing there at my boy Taisha there. Yeah. This is Rice football. Back in a moment from Learfield.
Rice teams and traditions are legendary. Our team as strategic wealth designers are proud to be a partner of Rice Athletics. What an honor to be working together. When you're ready to discuss your financial future, call the team the Owls trust. We look forward to creating your winning strategy for retirement. Visit us at swdgroup.com today. And go Owls!
College sports fans now have access to hundreds of weekly podcasts that zero in on the college sports world. Now available in the Varsity Podcast Network and part of the new Varsity app. The app is free and available from wherever you get your favorite apps. Download the Varsity app today to have access to hundreds of national podcasts as well as your favorite team-focused podcasts. The Varsity Podcast Network now available for free on the Varsity app. Download from the App Store and listen today.
5:51 remaining in the third quarter. 21-17. Rice is leading, but listen, UTEP closed the gap just a little bit on the 15-play, 78-yard drive, 6:29. Gavin Michelle with the 22-yard field goal, and there you go, 21-17. Carbach Brewing, Rice Owls football is brought to you by Carbach Brewing Company. Proudly brewed in Houston at 2032 Carbach Street. Carbach, it's crafted for serious fun. That, along with a Fuddruckers hamburger, would make me very happy. And the correct pronunciation of that punter's name or kicker's name is Beckley.
You'll have that shot Monday night.
Thank you.
Did you appreciate? We didn't get a chance to get into that production.
I did, and the thought that went behind it. That's a lot of love with you guys. I appreciate it. You guys.
Yeah, Nate will be filling in for me. I'll have Rice basketball flying out to Florida tomorrow for 3 games coming up near Fort Myers, Florida. So the Owls take over the 25. Constantine in the pistol. Turns, hands to Montgomery. Spins off the right side and squirts up past the 30. Big fella's got some juice. Gets 6 yards just like that. And second down and 4. It's one of the things I talked about with Cam this week. He says he really leans into that intellectual brutality. And having good runs like that, he has found a niche for this team today.
Well, I was going to mention he's pushing the pile. Yeah. I mean, if you look, the offensive linemen are actually blocking for him. Cam weighs all of 150, maybe
160.
160, and he is pushing the pile right now. Look at the formation.
Owls have Griffin back in there. Bradley moves to the tight end. It's an I formation under center, one receiver to the left. Second and 4, they're on 31. Rice leading 21-17. As the sun is setting here in West Texas, hums a spiral. Constantine left side, Con at the 36 to Pete. Goes for 5 yards, and he was cut down by Hayward. I think Taylor, the defensive end, slid over there as well, but not before they got that first down to the 36. First down, blue and gray.
That's big. You saw the offensive linemen. They lined up, gave you one look, changed it, gave you another look, confused the defense just a little bit, and it was a pass play near side here. Nice throw by Jake.
Constantine now 11 of 17 for 133 yards and those 2 touchdowns. Second quarter, back to pass, looking slant right side, caught by Bailey at the 35. First down to the 36. Staying down, or they say incomplete. Bailey's a little slow getting up. Rice Trainers coming over to tend to him.
Well,
he got that.
Well, here's the thing. It was
actually billed as an incomplete pass.
But how, sir?
Offensive player.
I missed the replay there.
It was after the play that he might have gotten shaken up because you had a defender come over his head and come down on top of Jake Bailey's helmet. So flipped over, which was totally unnecessary.
Yeah, I just did not see where that one came out or how that was an incompletion. He went up high, and I guess
that's the thing.
Just bounced down.
Constantine, you don't want to criticize a player.
Yeah, Jake threw it very high. It's right. Like when Bailey came down. Yeah, he didn't have full. I see it now.
Right.
And then they fell down right on his helmet. Barnes, the nickelback in there. Jefferson City, Missouri product landed right on his helmet.
Bring it down a little bit, Jake, and your receivers will catch it for
So Kobe Campbell checks in slot right side for the Owls. 2nd and 10, they're on 36-3 to snap at Constantine. Hands to Montgomery. Sprints around the right end. Got turned around counterclockwise and only got a yard on that play. Moss, they're near on that tackle with Stewart. They've had a lot of those on the interior. 3rd down and 9. Coming up now for the Owls.
I tell you what, that Cam Montgomery's a handoff in a cloud of dust. You got to really be careful with him because he can take it the distance. I was hoping that would have been a 51-yard touchdown instead of a 47-yard run. But here we go.
Mike Lundgren this week praising Cam for his leadership, his positive influence with the guys, having a good game today. 3rd down and 9. Back to pass. Going to the right. Constantine hit hard as he throws near the chains. It's incomplete to the outside line. They say Patterson was out of bounds when he caught that one at the 43. Now there's a down out back here at the 25.
Jake.
That is Constantine. He was hit hard as he threw it. No flags on the play, and the Owls will be punting. So we're watching that for the next drive to see if Constantine comes back out there. Now Mendez punting it. Rice leads 21-17. 3:43 remaining in this 3rd stanza.
That's what happens when you try to extend plays, though, and you go unprotected, especially when you're running parallel with the yard marker. That's tough.
Mendez about to punt this one. 3 punts, a 43-yard average. Punts this one into the wind. Coming up is Garrett. Garrett runs laterally at the 25-yard line. Campbell Riddle, the deep snapper, turns him back up inside. He gets up near the 31.
Timeout on the field.
Pretty good when all things considered against the wind there.
That's great. When you consider, he kept it low.
36 yards.
Yeah, that's how you punt. Especially against the wind, you try to keep it as low as you possibly can. Sometimes it's impossible.
3:32 to go, 3rd stanza. Rice 21 and UTEP 17. This is Rice football from Learfield.
From the slightest bend to complex motions, your body is made to move. At Houston Methodist Orthopedics and Sports Medicine, our teams are using advanced technology and imaging to develop custom treatment plans, and our minimally invasive procedures can help you heal faster. We have the expertise to keep you moving because every movement matters. Find the care you need at locations throughout Houston. Houston Methodist, leading medicine.
Head on over to Little Woodrow's in Rice Village. They've got post-game drink specials a college student can't refuse. On Thursdays, enjoy college nights with $2 domestic drafts and $3 shots. Any other day, bring your Rice ID and get more great specials. With a large patio deck, board games, and trivia nights, Little Woodrow's is definitely the place to be. Follow us on Facebook and Instagram to stay up to date with our upcoming events. Little Woodrow's, the official Rice Owls game day headquarters.
Rice 21, UTEP 17, Miners the ball. Around 3.5 minutes to go in this 3rd quarter. David Pillen, you were near the end of that last play. You were following the ball as it was thrown towards the right sideline. Patterson could not keep it in bounds. I guess a multifold question. Jake Constantine, how's he doing? And was he hit late on that play, or could you?
Yeah,
you see?
I was the same with you guys. I was kind of following the play, but I was right in front of it. I mean, Jake got hit pretty hard, it seemed, and they didn't call anything at the very end. Very well could have been roughing the passer at the end there, but he was on the field for a little bit there, and now he's in the 10. So we'll see what happens. Other QBs are warming up.
Stay tuned for more as Hardison comes up now. I want to give proper respect to Jim Bevan, the Rice cross-country team. Our storybook season comes to a close in Tallahassee. The team finished 31st overall in the entire country, led by 45th place individually by star Grace Forbes.
Wow.
Left to right is Hardison. UTEP trying to go ahead on this drive, but Rice leads 21-17. Been a pretty good game. Hardison takes the snap. Ciano comes in with some pressure. They pick it up. Thrown deep over the middle. Incomplete, the 42. The back coming out of the backfield, McKee was trying to sell it as if it was a pass interference, but the Owls were there on some good coverage. That was Baker going back to cover.
Yeah, Baker was underneath, and you had a defender over the top, and they did a nice job. That ball was thrown right down the middle of the field.
So tight end Thompson, 45, not 35. Sorry about that.
That's all right.
2nd and 10, the 31. Hardison the shotgun, trips to the left. Got Smith in the middle of those. Cowing now goes in motion. Snap at the knees of Hardison. Looks right side, throwing deep and incomplete. Cowing zigged and stopped his route before that was being thrown deep and incomplete. 3rd down and 10 now for UTEP.
Sometimes the quarterback doesn't see what the receiver sees. Receivers run on the route, and he's thinking, I cannot outrun this guy.
There's no foul for intentional grounding. Number 6 was in the area. 3rd down.
And the communication is, if you can't beat that guy in his own coverage or deep, cut your route, and I'll get you the ball. But in this particular instance, you had Hardison who thought he could complete the pass.
3:21, 3rd quarter. Rice 21, UTEP 17. Miners the ball, 10 to snap. 3rd and 10. They're on 31. Back to the left of Hardison. Back to pass. Flips a screen left side. Running is Awat. Across the 40. First down out of the 50. Down the sideline. Cut that corner. There he goes. Piercy dives for him. Catches him inside the 5-yard line. What hustle by the Owls. Outside linebacker Josh Piercy. As it moves down to the 4. Biggest completion of the day for the Miners. They are cooking, looking to go ahead
for each player of the offensive team. 25.
After that long catch and throw, Awat is down.
The problem is the Owls did not set the edge. And when you don't have anybody out there setting the edge, that whole left side of the offense was wide open. What I'm more impressed about, Josh Piercy at 6'2", 242 pounds.
He's booking it.
He ran the running back down.
It's a 65-yard completion down to the 4-yard line for UTEP. 3:08 of the 3rd quarter. And David telling us in between those plays that Constantine came out of the tent. So we'll see. He comes in for the next drive. Hopefully it's no more than a field goal for the Miners, and the Owls would still have the lead. But right now the Owls trying to stiffen up in this red zone. UTEP this year on the offense, they're 92nd in the country in their red zone offense, 8th in the league. 3 minutes to go, 3rd quarter. Rice up by 4. Here's the snap and a handoff right side. Wadley getting the reps. The Kennedale product leaps down to the 1. Left side of that Owls defense making that tackle.
Wow.
First one there coming to play the run, the safety, Gabe Taylor. 2nd and goal at the 1. Owls stiffen up. They do the hurry-up play. Everybody hustled to the line, and a big scrum forms, and somehow they can tell it was the backup quarterback, Alvin Brownholtz from Carmichael, California, who gets in to give UTEP the lead.
Yeah, that time they ran the hurry-up.
It's a touchdown.
not sure if the Owls were ready, but they've given you every indication to be ready because they've done this several times. So you just have to be aware if another occurrence like this happens again.
Back-to-back scores for the Miners here at the 2:30 mark. They're looking to go up 3. It's 23-21 right now, and Beckley, a right-legged kicker, waits for the deep snap to come from Angelo Tejada from Converse, Texas, outside of San Antonio, former Judson Rocket. The snap and the hold are good, and then sails through the white uprights to our right, and Rod of the fireworks team fired off, and UTEP leads 24-21. 2:30 to go in this third quarter. Been a really good game. Don't go anywhere for the rest of this one. Looks like we're keeping it here. Rice Owls on that drive. It goes 5 plays and 69-yard drive, and only took a minute to the big one, that 65-yard pass to Awat that got it inside the 5. 1-yard touchdown run for Brownholtz. I believe so, right?
That is correct.
Yeah. Gave me that look. I could see you in my peripheral. I was like, as I'm used to many times a game, saying, what did I say?
Oh, you're good.
You got the 1-yard rush for Brownholtz. My Rice Arcadian rhythm is thrown out without the Hall of Famer Bob Schlenger separating
both of us. I could have helped you out with the scoring drive, but I think you're kind of.
I need to get one out of every 50 or so. I don't mind helping you out.
Thank you.
As the it goes over the head of Ottaviano, they'll bring it out to the 25. And Nate, back and forth. Count up the lead changes here. But Rice with it back. You knew it would not end at the 21-14 score. The Owls have the lead at the half, but it's about making more plays, and they've shown they can do that in this game.
They really have. The thing I don't like is the score, the 24. Something about 24 does not sit well. Well, let me not say that right now.
Okay. As Constantine does come out there again at quarterback for the blue and gray. He takes the snap, gives it to Montgomery. What a game he's had. Tries to run to the right side, but they build up that big orange fort there and that big wall to stop him for a gain to the 26. He got a yard. Second down and 9. Praise Amahule. First one there, the Katy product.
I was going to have to do something a little bit unconventional, if you will. It looks like they're switching up the tight end. Looks like Robbie French is finally in the game. Met his dad today.
Empty set. Shotgun for Constantine. 2nd and 9. Here's the snap. Nothing there. Checks over the middle. Knocked down. They tried to get it to Bailey. Knocked down by James, the safety. Larkin letting everybody know about it. That was a nice play as he swam in front of the Owl Bailey there. 3rd down and 9. The Owls, they're 26.
Yeah, French and Bailey were in the same general vicinity. But I like the fact that Jake Constantine went backside to look for another open receiver, which means he's not telegraphing his passes. He's trying to get everybody an opportunity to make a play.
Despite the Owls' lead for a good portion of this game, only 1 of 9 on 3rd downs today. They trail by 3, 10 to snap it. Campbell, the receiver, coming down the backfield. Pete just off the line, receiver to the left, 3rd and 9. Constantine humming it over the middle, caught by Campbell, slips down at the 40. He got that first down. How about Kobe Campbell getting his 3rd catch of the year? He goes to the 42. He had 15 yards receiving on the season. He got 16 there for a big clutch first down.
He's another one quicker than a hiccup, and I would love for him to be able to catch a pass and take it to the house. He and Cam Montgomery, they are scary.
Different kind of speed, right?
They really are, man.
Griffin the back, 3 receivers set, got a tight end right side. Pete going in motion. First down, the Owls, they're 42. Hand off to Griffin, and the Tyler Chapel Hill Bulldog is tripped up before he can break wide around the right end. Gets a yard on that play. They say former Lufkin Panther Jadrian Taylor played for Todd Quick in the East Texas town of Lufkin. Went to Kilgore College as well. Last minute of this third quarter.
What you don't want to happen is you don't want to see the Owls have to throw the football under duress. That is not always a good thing for them.
44 seconds left in this third quarter. 13 to snap it for Constantine. Griffin the back, give it to Kalen. Crosses to the right and back to the left. And he's brought down by their leading tackler, Breon Hayward. Got another yard. 3rd down and 8 for the Owls, the 44-yard line. They don't have to snap it again in this 3rd quarter. Let's see if they even do. They'll have the wind at their back for the 4th quarter.
For what it's worth, it's about 6 seconds difference.
Yeah, they'll mosey onto the sideline, and we've got ourselves a good old West Texas shootout here going into the 4th quarter. UTEP 24 and Rice 21. 4th quarter coming up next. This is Rice football from Learfield.
What do you do when you need safe, reliable corporate transportation? You go Win. Win Transportation is one of the largest group transportation providers in Texas, a leader in charters, shuttles, and special events of all sizes. 5 people or 5,000. Win offers customizable team transportation with a wide range of motor coaches, minibuses, and vans. So, for safe, reliable corporate transportation, do like the Owls and go Win. Look at GoWin.com. GOWYNNE.com.
Get your ice cold Bud Light Seltzer here. Even though you can't go to the game, doesn't mean the game can't be brought to you now here. Just go to budlight.com/delivery. That's budlight.com/delivery.
Give me 2 mangoes.
Coming at you. It's a little short. Ow. Sorry. You know what? I'm just going to walk them over to you.
Whenever there's a game to watch, there's a Bud Light there. Enjoy responsibly. Anheuser-Busch, Bud Light Beer, and Bud Light Seltzer, IRC Beer in Texas, St. Louis, Missouri.
Back in the Louisville Studios, Ryan Stone here with you as we go into the 4th quarter. Quick scoreboard update. Number 22 UTSA still trailing UAB 31-27, 5:19 to go there. UTSA has the ball on the UAB 41-yard line, 4th and 10 coming up for the Roadrunners. In top 25 action, number 2 Alabama leading 34-28, but might have just hit a big passing touchdown. They did, as the review just confirmed. So the Tides lead now up to 12, 40-28. And also in Big 12 action, number 11 Baylor up on Kansas State, 7-0, 8:50 to go in the first half. JP.
Thank you very much, Ryan. We'll make sure that folks know the Mike Bloomgren Show is at Fuddruckers on South McGregor 288 coming up Monday. Fuddruckers, the world's greatest hamburgers. That's every Monday night. Our last one coming up Monday, 7 to 8. Nate will talk to Coach Bloomgren. Gerard Wiltshire, Owls quarterbacks coach, will be the coach's guest, in addition to a couple Owls players, we hope. Next Mike Bloomgren Show is Monday. This past Monday, I talked to Owls safeties coach Colin Spencer. He's a D3 guy from out in California. He said they're not chartering and eating steak the night before a game in D3.
If you love ball, you love ball. It doesn't matter what level it is, but coming from a lower level, it makes you appreciate everything you have. Starting from the bottom at D3 and working your way up. So you are grateful for all the things that the Division I programs bring you and give you, an opportunity. So, but football's football, man.
Amen to that. Started from the bottom. Now we're here. Bet you didn't know I'd bust out that Drake on you there, Nate. But great. Get to know Colin Spencer. Encourage folks. That's also podcast, as he was Redlands College out there. Got an undergrad degree in history there. And he's had to coach through a lot this year with the different Owl safeties. Coaching them up. But let's look at the stats. What jumps out at you? The Owls trailing UTEP 336 to 255 on the stat board. UTEP only 13 rushing yards. They've got Hardison with 323 passing yards. Owls have got to complete some third downs in this 4th quarter. Only 2 of 10 on third downs. And time of possession, which we're factoring, are separated by 34 seconds, virtually even. Look at the penalties. Uh-oh. We'll check that after this Constantine play. 3rd and 8. They're on 44. Jake back to pass over the middle. Caught for a first down. No, just shy of the chains. Campbell stopped at midfield. He got 6 yards when he needed 8. And so the Owls up at midfield. Do they go for it here? No, they do not. Quickly, Mendez, check that. Yeah, Mendez does come on for this punt here.
There's plenty of time left in the game. What you have to prevent is a 7 or 8 minute drive by UTEP. You can't stand it.
And Nate referencing the penalties, the Miners have 7 of the game's 8 penalties in this game. Garrett going back to return this punt. It's a high punt. Wind at the back of Mendez. He receives it from the 8, blows by Riddle on that right sideline, and then is ushered out of bounds. David Pillen there on the assist on that tackle, the 19-yard line. Yeah, but you got a few tackles in your deep snapper days, I bet, right, for the Wildcats?
There's no doubt.
As now UTEP back with it here, going right to left. On the Owls' offensive front is Houston Methodist stats leaderboard. Constantine, 13 of 22 for 155. Montgomery leading the Owls with 78 yards rushing on 9 carries, both career highs. And 5 different receivers. Bailey, 5 for 58 to pace the blue and gray. First and 10, their own 19-yard line. UTEP taking over. Hardison taking out that mouthpiece for a second, barking at his offense, takes the hard shotgun snap, puts it in the belly of Awatt, straight up the middle, right by Ciano, up the gut, 40, the 50, the right side, Baker chasing him, down to the 30, Wyatt trying to cut down the corner, there goes Awatt again, tiptoes down the sideline, and he went out of bounds near the 5. Goodness gracious, Hardison saw something, and see where they mark him out at the 7-yard line. That potential backbreaker, a 74-yard rush after Awatt had the 65-yard reception to set him up for their last score.
Well, I'll tell you what, jet sweep, man. He hit like the A-gap, and it was over. Yeah, it's right there. Boom. I mean, he hit the middle of the field. Nobody was there.
Not sure what he saw, but he checked into the right play, didn't he?
Oh, my goodness.
As they're trying to make it a 2-score game here. They lead 24-21 inside the Owls' red zone. They're down at the 7. Light starting to take effect here at the Sun Bowl. Handoff, short right side. Running around the right end. Angling is Wadley towards the end zone, but he does not get in on the first and goal play. Just shy. Got down to the 1-yard line. Second and goal.
Defense have worked so hard and done such a phenomenal job. And quite frankly, UTEP hadn't run the ball well all day long. And they wait until now, the fourth quarter, and turn on the Jets.
Knew that offense had that ability to do that. As Hardison, the quarterback, second and goal at the 1, takes the snap, hands to Wadley, and he walks it into the end zone on the right side for the touchdown. They extended to a 30-21 lead here. As of right now, the extra point pending, they have scored 16 unanswered points.
Yeah, we've seen the Rice Owls do that today, though, score 15 unanswered. So it's just a matter of whether or not they can come out and get it done right now. It's going to take some creativity, as we've been talking about all day long. But now is the time. If you want to walk out of here with your 4th win of the season, it's going to take everything you got.
Waiting for this PAT. Thompson, the tight end, is debating about whether to stay out there or not. He's counting numbers. Big lineman Mervin giving way to Mayers to come in. He's a Frisco kid. And now after all that, UTEP has to call a timeout.
Time out of the half.
Or
Time out on the field.
PAT try. We look the end zone to our right, seeing the big jumbotron. Everybody giving Awatt credit on that one. He had that big career-long rush to get down in. Not too often you can say in a span of a few minutes you have a career-long reception and a career-long rush to set your team up for 2 scores. And we have a timeout on the field. 30-21, UTEP leads Rice by 9. We'll break it as well for the Sun Bowl in El Paso. This is Rice House football from Learfield.
Football fans, in addition to helping you save all season long, Geico can help you relearn how to sport. Just call the Geico Fanstructional Hotline. You've selected How to Chest Bump.
Puff out your chest invitingly towards a fellow football fan. Then, in unison, jump upwards, pushing your rib cages together at the apex of your respective leaps. An accompanying yeah, woot, or grunt is welcome.
The Geico Fanstructional Hotline, helping you save and sport all season long.
It's a new season. Get ready for more men's and women's college sports excellence. Trophies will be awarded in June to schools who take the top spot in the 2021-22 Learfield Directors Cup. The premier award recognizes one winning institution in all competitive divisions. Follow your favorite team's progress as seasonal standings are announced at L Directors Cup on Twitter and online at directorscup.org. The crowning achievement in college athletics.
It's a different ball game now. 30-21. UTEP on top. 3 plays, 81 yards. Took a minute 18. Quandrez Wadley with the 1-yard touchdown run. That was after the 74-yard run to get him down there. Right now, we are awaiting the PAT.
Yeah, how about the AWAD 65-yard reception to set him up the previous drive? And AWAD 7 rushes now, 105 yards. The 74-yard run that Hardison recognized on the audible. And just that sweep, like you mentioned, he cut it back up the middle. Almost scored. But then now, I mean, the 74 yards run when they had, what, about 9-10 rushing yards on the game?
Yeah.
Nice. Had not even double digits rushing, if that, and had to take the timeout. It's a big special teams play. They're trying to make it a 10-point game. I look to my right at the Texas flag blowing in the wind here. The American flag to the left of that scoreboard blowing. UTEP 6-1 in the Sun Bowl, dating back to last season. They're 4-1 this season. The PAT is up and in to make it a 31-21 game. They have scored 17 unanswered now. Owls get the football back, though, to get it down.
Well, they've got the talent to be able to recover. You can't tell me Rice football does not have athletes. I just saw a defensive end at 6'2", 241 pounds run down the running back.
Yeah, the previous drive, right?
Previous drive.
Yeah.
That was incredible. And I'm talking about
Piercy, yeah.
Josh Piercy.
Yeah, there's no give up. They're keeping the fight in there. But UTEP has adjusted, and they score those 2 touchdowns within about 5 minutes of game time of each other. Again, the last down at the half. UTEP had the 2 scores in the third, and this one early fourth here. As nighttime getting late early, as Yogi said. It goes over the head of Ottaviano again, and the Owls will get it down 10. Constantine, 13 of 22 passing for 155 yards. What do they, obviously, they need points on the drive. What do they need to do to kind of relax, settle down, or is it the other way? Do you want to speed it up and not relax? But this UTEP defense is tough.
You need to get Jake involved a lot. That's how you're going to have to get it done. And then Cam. But Jake has to be the key here.
This UTEP defense, their best scoring defense in 30 years. They haven't allowed fewer yards since 1969, so not an easy defense. 1st and 10, Constantine looking to throw left, caught by Bradley, left sideline, along the 50-yard line and into UTEP territory. A career-long catch, we know that for Bradley, to the 47-yard line. Counted for 28 yards for the big fella from Dallas.
There you go. That's how you get it going right there. And it's good that they're creating the mismatches to get those receivers and big tight ends involved. That's a big pass play by Jake Constantine and Jack Bradley.
Previous career long was 27 yards. Constantine, similar in the offense at the 47. Back to pass. Looking right. Now throwing it deep down the middle. Looking for Pete. Beats the defense, and it's incomplete inside the 5-yard line. Got behind Richardson, among others, and the nickelback Barnes coming over there in coverage. Nate wanting a flag there that just stayed in the backside pocket of one of the Zebras.
The ball must have been a couple of hands uncatchable because I thought the ball was going to drop right into him. What do you see?
It was just a little bit too long.
Yeah, just a little too long. Yeah, a couple of hands too long for him.
Richardson, that was the one in coverage, the former Tomball Cougar, and Glenn Buccaneers. 2nd and 10 at the UTEP 47. Rice down 31-21. Campbell in there in motion for the Owls among the 3 receivers. He takes the snap. Constantine dodges some pressure, looks over the middle. It's high for Patterson. Skips incomplete. Patterson was checked by Neal, one of the corners, brings it to a 3rd and 10 at the 47.
Well, that was a great block. I'm not sure if that was Kalen Griffin, whoever that was, but that was a great block. You saw the blitz coming, and it was just a great block to give Jay Constantine enough time to get that pass off. Just throw it down here. They got to have it.
You're in 4-down territory here.
Definitely.
Okay, so that depends on what you're going to do here. Dictates 3rd and 10 to 47. They go empty for Constantine. Snap comes back to him. He looks right. He bolts it up the middle. 40-yard line, a shoestring tackle, and he rolls down. He is grabbing his knee. Jake Constantine is some pain. And the Owls
timeout. Offensive player.
That doesn't.
The Owls trainers come on to tend to him. And you hate to see this for Constantine. He is reaching down at his left
timeout on the field.
Left ankle, and it does not look pretty for Jake. You hate to see moments like this. And they bring out to take a timeout.
He's got a lot of heart because he was trying to make a play for his team. Nobody was open down the field. He's thinking 1,000 got to go. And the defenders, they were there. They were in place to make a play on him. Let's just hope that it's nothing serious. Let's hope he can jog off the field. He's only down for a minute. Jogging off.
He hops up. Yeah, he's got a big hitch in his giddy-up, and he is limping off to the far way. We'll take this time out. UTEP 31 and Rice 21. This is Rice football from Learfield.
What if your preferred hospital could also be your primary care provider? At Houston Methodist, we go beyond hospital care, offering you everything from flu shots to well-known exams to managing your weight and cholesterol. And our primary care doctors and specialists are connected all across the city. So whatever the need, wherever you live, we can be there for you.
Visit HoustonMethodist.org to find the care you need at locations throughout Houston. Houston Methodist, leading medicine.
This is the College Football Rewind.
Bob, give it sick! Kick is good! And the Longhorns win. This is what big-time college football is all about.
Taking you beyond the box scores to relive the emotions from the Saturday that was in college football.
Got it! Touchdown, Penn State! Play on! Touchdown, Washington!
It's the College Football Rewind. Download on Sunday mornings on Apple Podcasts. Search College Sports Now.
Back in the Old Woodrow Studios, Ryan Stone with a quick scoreboard update, and what a finish in San Antonio between UAB and the Roadrunners. Number 22 UTSA trailing by 4, 31-27. They got the ball back at their own 24-yard line with 1:06 to play. And on the final play of the game, 3rd and goal at the UAB 1-yard line, Frank Harris completes a pass to Oscar Cardenas for a 1-yard touchdown as UTSA walks off with a 33-31 win to stay undefeated on the season. So the Roadrunners move to 7-0 in conference play. Number 2, Alabama up on 21st ranked Arkansas 42-35, but the Tide getting the ball back.
31-21, Rice down 10. McCaffrey comes in as quarterback, goes deep down the left sideline, and it's incomplete. The Owls will turn it over on downs as it will be UTEP football at the 39-yard line. He thought he had Patterson for a step, but he was covered over there on that far way by Richardson. Most importantly, the check on the health of Constantine. David Pillen, I know it's still early. Saw Dr. Jotwani coming out there as well to check him out, but he was limping off. A California Cowboy he is. Any idea how he's doing down there?
Yeah, he's a warrior. I didn't necessarily see. I didn't think he was actually going to get off the field there, but then he pops up and kind of jogs, limps off. But they're checking him out in the tent right now, so we'll see. I mean, I thought earlier in the game he was going to be out, but he came back. So
UTEP leading by 10 with the ball at their own 39-yard line. Here's the snap and a hand around the left end. It's their guy, Awad again, sprinting past the Owls midfield mark and into the blue and gray territory to the 47. He chews it off for 14 yards before Clay Wyatt makes that tackle.
That was the same play that ran last time that got him the 74-yard run to the 4-yard line or 1-yard line, whatever. And same play.
He checks out. Wadley comes in as the back. Near side receiver is Garrett. Hardison looking to the near sideline for maybe a new play. Twins to the right side. UTEP 31, Rice 21 here. 4 minutes into this fourth quarter. The snap. Hardison going deep. Too tall and incomplete. Even against the wind. That was too long for Garrett around the 25-yard line as Fresh went back in coverage.
They need a big play like you would not, like you cannot imagine.
Rice defense, yes, I assume you mean.
They need a turnover in the worst way right now. And the reason I say this is because I saw Sean Fresh. He had no chance at that ball, but he at least made an attempt to go for it.
Hardison looking for the hard count. You know they're going to get this down within at least 5 seconds each time to chew off some time. Actually, the clock stopped here. 11:01, second and 10, the 47. UTEP leads by 10. Hardison taking the snap, going deep down the right sideline this time, looking for Howing. He caught it in between Wyatt and Taylor down to the 17-yard line. Just hums it for 30 yards, just like that, inside the Owls red zone.
Yeah, they had two receivers in the same vicinity. One broke off towards the post, the other broke off towards a fly route, and that was a confusing issue. Yeah, it is there.
Cowing a big game. That's his 11th catch of the ball game. He goes to 157 yards receiving at the 17-yard line. Hardison surveying the scene. Cowing inside guy to the left next to Garrett. Smith, wide receiver to the right. Takes the shotgun snap. Give it to Wadley. Short side right. Rumbles his way to the right. Got caught near the caboose of the center Meyer. Sliding over to that right side. Got him a couple more yards. Shielding him. And got 2 yards there. Maybe 3 on the play. Second down and 7.
I just didn't think that, UTEP would be able to put up that many points unanswered against Rice, and especially where they were playing pretty inspired football. The defense was playing really well. Offense was putting points on the board, and here we are.
31-21, UTEP. They've scored the last 17 points of the game. Looking for more. Trips to the left. 7 to snap it. 6 to snap it. 5 to snap it. Hardison, the white 12 on the orange jersey. Hand right to Wadley. Splits by Baker. Meets Smith. Lunging for the end zone. He is just short. He stepped out between the 1 and the 2. And a first and goal now for the UTEP Miners near that 1-yard line.
He is a tough young man to bring down and showing you all his talents. You know what's interesting about UTEP is that they have 3 young men from the same high school out of Houston area, Cy Ranch, Willie Eldridge, Forrest McKee, and
they hurry up to the line. Sorry to interrupt, Nate. As they do that hurry-up play, they get to the line, they move the pile forward, and they get a touchdown. Wow. See, they give this one to Brown-Holtz again. They've done that a couple other times. Didn't work out once. It worked out for a short touchdown for Brown-Holtz. But UTEP gets the TD, and not technically over right now, but all the momentum on that orange-clad sideline here to the near way. It's 37-21 UTEP.
21-14 was your halftime score, I believe. Rice led it to half, 21-14. And I can't count that high, but 37 minus 14 is quite good.
Yeah, looking to make it 38. If they do hit the PAT, it'll be 24 unanswered points. As Beckley stepping off this one to look for the PAT end zone to our right. It is up, and arms in the air say it is good. UTEP 38, Rice 21. We break it here. 9:02 to go in this fourth quarter. This is Rice football from Learfield.
Rockets fans, AT&T Sportsnet is your home for everything Rockets.
And the Rockets have come from behind.
Stay up to date with your favorite team and follow AT&T Sportsnet SW on social media for exclusive content.
I'm excited.
Go behind the scenes with Kaylee Griffin for insight on what's going on around the team.
We get set for what's sure to be a season to remember.
Plus, new episodes of Rockets All Access. Turn to AT&T Sportsnet from pregame to postgame. Watch every game only on AT&T Sportsnet.
Join us each Monday of the game week at the Fuddruckers on South McGregor and 288. It's the Mike Bloomgren Show live at 7 o'clock. Of course, we're also broadcasted on the Owls Game Day app, and tune in if you can't make it out to Fuddruckers. Each show, Coach Bloomgren and I talk about the previous game and preview the next opponent. We also hear from some Owls players and coaches with their great stories. The Mike Bloomgren Show every Monday of the game week at 7 at Fuddruckers on South McGregor and 288. Fuddruckers, the world's greatest hamburgers. Trailing the UTEP Miners 38-21. I think this second half, really the second half of the third quarter, and these two scores of the fourth quarter, that's more of the UTEP team the fans have been used to seeing. They lost 3 straight games. They had been so good at home this year. This is their 6th home game. They were seeking their 4th Conference USA win overall. They'd only done that 3 other times since joining the league in 2005. So, Dana Demmel, while it's not over, it is a 3-score game right now, and 9:02 to go. The UTEP Miners, they do give that rushing touchdown to Brownholtz, his 2nd of the game.
Well, you're down 17. You're down a lot. And right now the question is, how do you get it back? Can you do it at 9:02? We've seen it happen before. Maybe not here. It certainly can't be done with that amount of time.
Remember, the Owls had those 2 back-to-back scores within 41 seconds of each other. Sandwiched in between was a Gabe Taylor interception, and that's how the Owls took that 21-14 lead. But second half, it's been all Miners. 2 third-quarter touchdowns, 2 fourth-quarter touchdowns, as Fresh gives way to Ottaviano, but it goes over both of their heads into the end zone. And it'll be Rice with the rock here. That was a 6-play, 61-yard drive that took 2:44 off the clock. And looking down onto the field, we imagine it'd be McCaffrey again coming in at quarterback. Yes, indeed. It is Luke McCaffrey. He did not play against North Texas, Charlotte, or Western Kentucky. But it's the 8th game he's played this year. 211 yards passing, 1 touchdown, 4 picks. Play action, looking to pass, rumbles and sprints out of the pocket to the right. And runs past the 20, 25, sprints up the 30, stays inbound, spinning. They said he stepped out back at the 30.
Really on the field as the runner stepped out of bounds.
33-yard line, but it's still an 8-yard run. You got a small glimpse of that scoop we've seen in a lot of Rice Owls practices.
Yeah,
2nd and 2.
Yes, but he was looking for his receivers downfield, and they kind of gave up on him. They've got to run those patterns complete.
Shotgun McCaffrey takes the snap, officially a 9-yard gain. He hoists it to the left side. That is tall for Kobe Campbell, as he was checked by Barnes, their nickelback, incomplete. 3rd down and 1.
Yeah, if he's going to have a chance, receivers got to work with him, come back to the ball, run your route, try to go a little deeper if you can, because as he's running, he's looking to get rid of the ball before he crosses the line of scrimmage. So, you got to find a way to help him out a little bit.
Quarterback draw here. What do you think? 3rd and 1, the 34. 4 receivers sent. Shotgun McCaffrey. Nope, they give it left tackle, and Griffin will pick up the 1st down. He followed big behind a Servin and others. Picking up that 1st down. He got a couple yards to the 36-yard line. 1st down, Owls. You don't have to hurry necessarily, but I wouldn't mind you being quick here. As yes, the Owls do get back up to the line. Looking to snap it quickly. They get it back to McCaffrey, airing it down the sideline, looking for Pete. Reaches high and knocked it complete the 40, but a flag comes in. And Neal picks up that flag, but gets reprimanded by Inyang, the safety that's out there.
Be careful.
Saying, no, sir, you do not touch those flags.
Oh, leave that alone.
Pass interference. Number 15, defense. 15-yard penalty. Automatic first down.
So that'll help out the Owls. And that'll bring it into UTEP territory. They'll snap it from the 49-yard line here.
Say do it again. It's first down. Take a shot on first down, see what you can get. Wide side of the field, though, you have to go far side as you have trips.
McCaffrey shotgun. Snap. Quick throw right side. Caught by Big 88 August Pete. Marked down the 43-yard line. He went for 6 yards. Second down and 4 for the Opelousas, Louisiana guy. Last week had a career-high 133 yards receiving. It's his 4th catch of the day. Here's the Owls go hurry up. Second down and 4. McCaffrey spinning to the right, back to the left, in open field, the 30, the 25-yard line. He gets stood up, and a big first down run. 22 yards for McCaffrey. There's a flag back here at the 46. This looks to be coming back.
Oh, my goodness.
What a run that was from McCaffrey.
It's a great run. It's a great run. You want to have some kind of finish. You have to be able to feel like, look, I'm getting it done here. See what they call.
After the play, unsportsmanlike conduct, number 73, defense, his first of the game. Half the distance to the goal. Correction. The unsportsmanlike conduct is offense, number 73.
Small difference.
Half the distance, 15-yard penalty. The big first down.
Goodness gracious. I was about to look at my roster. I didn't have a 73 on the 2 deep for UTEP, but that will be against the Owls, Cole Garcia.
Word.
Brought the Boo Birds out for UTEP, and they quickly liked that call after they realized the mistake. And still the play counts, but they bring it back 15 yards.
Well,
the 43-yard line, 44 officially. Nope, 42. Which one of these not like the other? The 42-yard line. 7:45 to go, fourth quarter. Owls down 38-21. Snap McCaffrey, play action, looking left, throwing left. Caught at the 32 and shoved out of bounds. The Owls receiver, French, the tight end, pushed down by Knight, their middle linebacker. That goes for 5 yards. Second down and 5 for French. Makes that grab his 5th of the season. Halfway through this fourth quarter, 2nd and 5. Snap McCaffrey. Looking, pressed out on the run, airing it down the sideline, coming back for the ball, lunging and diving Pete at the 13, and he will get that first down, 19 yards on that connection. Good job by McCaffrey.
Yeah, good job by Pete, too. He never gave up on the play, and McCaffrey kept running before he hit the line of scrimmage.
Owls go first down here, looking left, bailing to the right side after he faked an option. Right side McCaffrey, and he'll roll down to around the 2, 12 more yards. This is the best sequence of plays that we've seen a lot during practices, preseason and during, from McCaffrey.
Well, no question about it. He's mixing up the run and the pass. When the good thing about it is when the play breaks down, he's able to use his legs to get that first.
First and goal at the 2-yard line. Rice desperately needs this score. They give to Otoviano the back. It's hit, but then thrusted towards the goal line. He was actually at the 3, and it'll be marked down at the 1. So he got a couple yards. Second down and goal.
Well, they don't need to waste any time. It needs to be quick snaps and tempo here all the way.
McCaffrey shotgun. Takes the snap, hands to Otoviano. He is stymied. He is pushed back. You're looking for that forward progress at the 2. He actually lost a yard on that play. Third down and goal. Taylor, among others, on that tackle. The safety James as well for the Miners.
That's what happens when you go to the run back in offense, especially in a situation like this down on the goal line. Nobody can protect the backside.
McCaffrey shotgun. Under 6 minutes to go. Third and goal at the 2. Shotgun. McCaffrey fade towards the right side. Too tall, incomplete for Pete. No flag on the play. Neal, the corner from Lawton, Oklahoma, in coverage. Fourth down and goal at the 2. Now, you would need a field goal anyway, but you take the points here to make it a 14-point game and get the touchdowns later. How do you slice and dice this one? Otherwise, you try to get the points You're only making it a 9-point game at best, but it looks like they'll go for it here.
If they have a play, obviously you want the 7, but if you can get something here, get it done. Yeah, think about it.
Well, they're going to call a timeout. I think they'll end up kicking this. But the problem is you can give them the ball and you might never get it back. But then if you score and you make it a 10-point game or a 9-point game with 2, you'd still need a touchdown and a field goal.
Only thing is, towards the end of the game, the field goal is the more obvious score that you can get. That's the one you want to punch in right there, the field goal, if it comes down to it. If they score a couple touchdowns, they're only down by a field goal with so much to play. You only need so many yards to get you within field goal range. I can kind of see where their logic sort of plays into their decision here. But then again, it would surprise me if they kick it up. They're not going to do it.
Offense staying out there. Yep. Owls on 4th downs today, 1 of 2. They've been 3 of 13 from 3rd downs. Here you go, folks. This could be the game here. 4th down and goal at the UTEP 2. Rice down 38-21. McCaffrey's got trips stacked to the right. Topped off by Fritz there. Here's the snap. McCaffrey looking left, pumping, running up the middle, just coast in for the touchdown. I told you it was a no-doubter. They had to go for it there. McCaffrey gets his second career rushing touchdown, and the Owls bring it back within 11.
Don't go away yet, folks, because it's coming. And I think that was a good decision on their part to go for it here. They had a play, and it was a designed play where you had trips right, one man to your left, one receiver to your far side, and you fake the throw.
It doesn't take long for McCaffrey to get that zip from point A to point B, does he?
No.
As Van Sickle comes in and clangs through the extra point.
He's out on the field.
And it's a 38-28 game. We break it one more time. 5:42 remaining, 4th quarter. UTEP 38, Rice 28 here as the sun has set here in the beautiful West Texas town of El Paso. This is Rice football from Learfield.
You've got a lot going on, so how do you find time to take care of you? At Houston Methodist, we work around your busy life. There's same-day primary care appointments, online scheduling to see our world-class specialists, access to all your records through MyChart, and video visits 24/7 if you need urgent care. Bringing you Houston Methodist's expertise wherever, whenever you need it.
Visit HoustonMethodist.org to find the care you need at locations throughout Houston. Houston Methodist, leading medicine.
Hey, it's JP here to tell you that, yes, there's more Rice Owls content out there for you to consume. Subscribe and download the official podcast of Rice Athletics, Rice Owls Insider. Rice Owls Insider provides a unique new look at a variety of head coaches, players, and other integral voices inside the Rice Athletics department. Plus, you can find archived coaches shows as well. For the best in Rice Owls content, subscribe to Rice Owls Insider, the official podcast of Rice Athletics. Available on Apple, Stitcher, and Spotify. Rice Owls 38-28. Owls proud again to be partnering with IBEW, International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers, Local 716, lighting up Rice University in Houston for over 100 years. Appreciate everybody for tuning in all season. Appreciate all the fans watching in on on the Rice side. We'd love to know where you're watching from. You can tweet us at Rice Owls Voice, at Color Analyst. We really, really appreciate you watching and listening in. Well, 38-28, and McCaffrey has some wheels. Here's some late breaking news. He caps it off with that run.
No question. Score drive. 12 plays, 75 yards, 3 minutes and 20 seconds. It was the touchdown by McCaffrey, and that was a 2-yard touchdown run by Luke McCaffrey. Tell you what, it was all McCaffrey on that drive, other than a few catches by your receivers, but just a great set of plays that were called and run by Luke McCaffrey.
Yeah, he had an 8-yard run, a 21-yard run. An onside kick coming here for the Owls, kicked right up the middle. And it looks like UTEP has recovered around the 45-yard line. Thank you, Nate. I was looking down at that drive breakdown. And I don't mind that call there. You didn't have to have it in that case, but
I mean, you can always dissect JP.
UTEP will have it.
Yeah, you can always dissect whether it was the correct call or not, or whether the onside kick was kicked to the right location, all those kinds of things. The idea is to get it done. Now, you can still play for interception or turnover and points. You got plenty of time left in the game.
5:42 remaining. UTEP 38 and Rice 28. A flag comes in. Aiden Ciano clapping as the umpire tossed that one. So did the center judge, the line judge, the popcorn vendor.
False start. Number 73, offense. 5-yard penalty. Still first down.
Veteran Bobby DeHaro from Montwood High School here in El Paso. So dangerous when I do math here, but the Owls have 2 timeouts remaining. You wouldn't expect them to stop it on this drive, but you'd like them to get it back at least around the 3:30 mark. But you'd still need at least 2 scores to force OT for a 3rd time this season as Hardison surveys the offense. They change a play up, and Awatt, the back, moves to his left side. The Owls going to show some pressure here. 1st and 15. Hand to Awatt. On the right side, he breaks it out wide. He runs into a pile of Owls. Inachuku at the bottom of that. And 2nd down as time is called, and Inachuku not getting up.
Timeout for an injured defensive player.
2nd time. He's been a little bit banged up today. You hate to see that again. In case you're just
a long game.
It has. You know me, I get thrown off by these time zones. Government's up to something with these time zones. No, it.
I could have done without the time change.
2 o'clock start. Yeah, don't get me started on that one. Yeah, almost a 3.5 hour game to your point, and we are nowhere near ending this one. But hoping Kenna's okay. This week, he was added to the SID's all-district team. Good for your players that excel both on the field and in the classroom.
That's correct. And that's what you want to see. You want to see them excel in the classroom. You want to see them win games, too. They feel better when they win games. There's still some hope, a little bit of hope.
Always, right?
Yes, a little bit of hope. You got enough time in the game to make a turnaround here. We've seen the Owls today score 14 points within a matter of, 2 minutes? Inside of 2 minutes?
And I imagine they keep the ball on the ground here to try to chew more time off the clock. Now they start the time again. And 2nd down at 15, I'd imagine they audible here. They bluff like they're going to snap it. Yes, they look back. With 25 seconds left to snap it. UTEP 38, Rice 28. Luke McCaffrey, a 2-yard rushing touchdown that put an end to a 24-point scoring barrage for the UTEP Miners. Here the 4th quarter now. We're at the 5-minute mark. 10 seconds left to snap. 2nd down play in 10. Here's the snap. Hardison throwing it. Looking left side. Oh, it's close to being a jump. But Gabe Taylor, the ball whizzed by his left ear hole, and Cowie got the catch and moved down to the 38-yard line. Just like that.
Yeah, I tell you what, I was thinking pick all the way, but he whizzed that ball on over there. Did Gavin Hardison, and just a nice catch by Cowie.
Hardison 300. Yeah, I'll have to put an addendum to that as that went for 13. So he's at close to 360 passing today. Miss Bob Schlanger to give us some of those notes. Twins to the right side, they spoil us. 3rd down and 2 now. Did not pick up that 1st down. Remember, they had that penalty mixed in there. Looking here to the near sideline, and UTEP calls the timeout.
They'll take their 2nd timeout of the half. 30 seconds.
The clock had not started anyway, but helps out the Owls to reconvene here.
I'm with you on missing Bob Schlanger. You get Bobby here, and he's giving you notes in your ear the entire game and numbers. You look to the middle, and what you got now, Bob?
after a few jokes and comments and Rice memories and update you. It's big here. The scoreboard had a 1st and 10. It was actually a 3rd down and 2. So if the Owls can stop them here, you expect them to run about 30 seconds more time. And like I was saying earlier, if the Owls could get it back around the 3.5-minute mark, but you're still down 10. It's UTEP 38 and Rice 28. But Bob is in Tallahassee. Went to the Owls National Cross Country meet in Tallahassee. Owls finished 35th in the country today. What a great season by Jim Bevan and company. So here we go, 3rd and 2 after that stoppage. Hardison, the shotgun snap, hand to the back, and he will tumble over and just get enough real estate for the 1st down. He was hit low by Smith. Ciano around there too, and Wadley signals for that 1st down. And yes, indeed, they did get it. That was a big one.
Huge. Huge the fact that they got that. It was now 3:50. You can just let the clock run.
Owls have 1 timeout. Check that. Owls have 2 timeouts remaining. I was looking on the wrong side of the board. 1st and 10. It's the Owls' last road game of the season. UTEP looking for its 7th win. Trying to break a 3-game losing skid. Had a close game last week, losing up at North Texas 20-17. Here's the snap, hand to Wadley. Started right, cut it back left before meeting Naeem Smith at the 35. Stop right there, no gain. Maybe a little bit. Their offensive coordinator, I haven't mentioned this yet today, Dave Warner. Last 13 years, he was on the offensive staff at Michigan State. And he was the quarterback's coach at U of H 20 years ago when Dimma was there. Also had time with him at Wyoming, so they've been linked at the hip for a while. And this is far different than, it's the first time we've seen this UTEP offense in a couple of seasons, and they've got that balance. And they didn't have the toughest schedule, but they won the games in front of them before this recent skid, and they'll be bowling here.
They will. And if Rice doesn't come up with a couple of big plays, put 14 points on the board, they're going to at least have a 7-win season at minimum. And wow, you get it done with great scheduling, some really good plays, and you got to be able to win a few games. And so, hats off to them to this point.
3:08 to go. Start the clock again. 18 seconds left to snap it. Nighttime here in West Texas, 38-28. UTEP leading Rice. Pistol set. Got the fullback McKee to the left of the quarterback Hardison. He takes it, hands to Wadley. Wadley meets Percy, and he gets twisted up and thrown down at the 35 for a loss of a yard on that play.
Rice,
so the Owls use their second timeout.
30 seconds.
Owls last played UTEP, the last game here of 2019. It was here in El Paso. Remember Aston Walters' game? He had 149 yards rushing that game. That was the 21st straight meeting. Of course, the next year, last season, they wouldn't play because of COVID issues on the UTEP side. That game, they were going to play. That happened right before kickoff. Giovanni Johnson in that game last time here. Remember, he had 65 yards rushing in that game, his first 2 career rushing touchdowns. And that was actually the Owls' last win when trailing at the half. Down at the half on that one, and the roles were reversed in this one. They were leading UTEP at the half, 21-14. UTEP flipped the script, and they got those 4 consecutive scores, 2 in the third and 2 in the fourth, to take control of this.
They didn't see it coming either. They did it with the run. That's what was so, surprising about it, because up to that point, they only had 9 yards rushing the entire game.
3rd and 10 to 35-yard line. Rice trailing by 10. Same formation. Pistol, the fullback to his left, hand to the newer back, though. It's not Wadley 4. I believe they gave it to Deion Hankins.
Rice will take their 3rd and final timeout.
100th carry of the year. He falls down. Another down Owl. You hate to see that. Elijah Garcia. Trainers come out. Says he's good, but he'll have to come off.
Rice taking that third and final timeout, JP. So you never, when you're in this situation, you never want to take your final timeout with that much time left on the clock. Right now, you don't have a choice.
2:42 left. And that indeed will do it for these stoppages. You hate it for a guy like Elijah Garcia coming back and playing his 50th career game today. Talking to Cedric Calhoun around the hotel yesterday as the Miners will be punting here. Not over yet, but Garcia, one of the top tackling linemen in school history. It's a very high punt. Coming up to make that fair catch is Fresh. It bounces over his head. I thought it got into the end zone, but yes, indeed it did. They finally signaled a touchback. It'll come out to the 20-yard line. Pretty evident from my view, and I am not on the front row.
Result of the play is a touchback.
Bring it out to the 20. But fans do not pay their ticket, Nate, to be objective.
Nope. They're not going to be objective at all. And if you think they are, you have another thought coming. I can tell you that right now. So let's see what happens with what the Rice Owls do with the first play here in this possession. And I'll tell you what, if it's not a deep bomb, I will be thoroughly shocked.
McCaffrey, 3 of 6 coming out of the bullpen for Constantine, 29 yards. And he had 4 rushes that last drive for 43. He's back to pass here. Looking right, throwing to Patterson. He gets hit hard at the 24. The ball came loose, but it is marked down as UTEP takes the football off the carpet, runs in for the touchdown.
Early on the field, as the runner was down, came the booze. Second down.
And it'll be at the 24-yard line after that gain of 4. Second down and 6.
Kind of reminds you of the Roman days.
Previous play was under review.
And the great, fighters were. They were in the amphitheater.
The Coliseum.
The Coliseum. And everyone wanted to see somebody go down.
It is a spirited crowd here at UTEP. I was telling you around breakfast, we've had some showdowns against each other.
I can't believe you allowed Michelle to manhandle you this morning.
Yeah, referencing. Tell them what you're talking about.
Okay.
We talked about this some in the first half. As we have the review on the field here, Rice down 10, 2 and change to go.
So you know what we do normally, right? We've been together for 10 years. We're almost a married couple. So we've been together for 10 years. What do? We scout where we're going to eat, right? So
we eat breakfast game days. Most game days.
That's right. So we scouted a particular location spot last night. Ball came out after he hit the ground. Particular location in our hotel last night. And I said to JP, let's scout this place.
And they got the menus. He asked them. He said, y'all have any menus? And they gave him the menus.
Yeah, and you looked at the menu.
A little bit.
Yeah, you didn't really break it down like I would break it down. Looks like I would break down the menu.
And with these COVID times, everything's scaled down, and they don't have a huge breakfast menu.
Right. But the one thing on the menu that I saw.
Go ahead.
The one thing that I saw on the menu, I thought that was wrong. The one thing that I saw on the menu was French toast. And I said, oh, they have French toast. And you said pancakes? I didn't see pancakes, but I'm thinking French toast all the way. So, we decide, finally, okay, we're going to have breakfast this morning, right? And so you go down, and we get there. And then Michelle comes over to the table.
The play to determine it was an incomplete pass. Ball will be returned to the previous spot. It'll be second down. Please reset the game clock to 2 minutes and 28 seconds. 2:28.
You tell her that you're from Houston or whatever, and then you start talking about the what is it that you
chorizo.
Chorizo, right? And she says, that chorizo in Houston, San Antonio, and Dallas, it's not very good. I said, I understand that. I've heard a lot of people.
She was very aggressive in wanting to argue with me.
Yes.
And I was like, I'm the customer. You really shouldn't. I was thinking.
But she did.
She told you what you were going to eat.
Ended up with the meal I didn't want, and it was fair to average. 2nd and 10, the 20. Here's the drop back by McCaffrey, looking to the right side, and it is sidearm flung out of bounds to Ottaviano to this right side. 2:23 remaining. And UTEP 38 and Rice 28 here. 3rd down and 10 at the 20.
So she didn't have a whole lot to say to me.
She zeroed in on me.
She did. She zeroed in on you.
And the only detail you left out is I told her, no, I don't want that.
Right.
Like 3 times.
And
she said, okay, try this, and if you don't like it, I'll get you the other. I didn't have the heart to tell her I didn't like it. 3rd and 10.
Offsides.
And motion comes from the UTEP defense, but where they drawn on, they're pointing that way.
Offside. Unabated to the quarterback. Number 23 defense. 5-yard penalty. Still 3rd down.
Goes Praise Amahule. He got a fumble in the end zone for a touchdown here in 2019. Knock on wood, the Owls have contained him here. His 27th career start, a high on the defense. Back to pass McCaffrey on 3rd and 5, looking left. It's caught short of the sticks at the 30, but they move for the first down and get the first down. It's Kobe Campbell again as they quickly try to move the chains. 2:19 clock stop to move the chains. They should not have started the clock yet, but they do anyway. Let's see if the officials recognize this. Back to pass, looking right side, throwing at the feet, and it's incomplete to Ottaviano. So about an extra 4 or 5 seconds should be on the clock, but anyway, I'll let it go. 38-28 UTEP.
I know they want to go deep. There's some routes you can throw. Again, if you can't go deep, cut your route off.
Flag comes in. Yep. Play clock was at 23 seconds. And 2nd and 10 if the play was snapped. I don't know if that was too many men in the huddle or.
Sure what they're going to call.
Man in the white hat.
Ball start. Number 58, offense.
After all that.
5-yard penalty. 2nd down.
Goes against Baker of Rice. 2nd down at 15.
Yep.
Left to right, blue and gray. The line of scrimmage, the 26. Back to pass, McCaffrey scrambling, running to his right side, throwing on the run, deep to the right side, pinballed around, knocked incomplete at the 50. Trying to say they scooped up the interception, but it was incomplete.
Rolling on the field was an incomplete pass.
Nickelback Barnes, 2 minutes to go. So 3rd down and 15 for 26.
Oh, no. It's good. I tell you what.
Timothy Campbell on the near side. Go ahead, Sarge.
McCaffrey. Oh, he's got great feet.
Just a bit.
He has great feet.
3rd and 15 to 26. Left to right. Here's McCaffrey, the shotgun snap. Looking right. Flinging to Campbell. He dropped it, and it almost was intercepted. The 37-yard line.
He was having some problems catching these passes.
He put it there for him.
Well, both times. And I don't know what's going on. I don't know if it's the lights or what it is. I'm kind of straining myself a little bit here. But I don't know why they're not able to see it. They're not seeing the ball well.
McCaffrey getting the play in from the sideline. Now is forced to go for a 4th and 15 at their own 26-yard line. A lot of fans really interested these last 2 minutes. Twins left, Twins right. McCaffrey takes the shotgun snap. Slight roll to his left. Or he stops. Or he's back to the right side. Back now to the middle of the field. Goes over the middle, finds Mason. Andrew Mason makes his first catch of the season, but it's 3 yards shy of the first down. 39-yard line.
Turnover on down.
15 yards
UTEP
on that play. He had 6 catches last year. Mason could not find the sticks, and it'll be UTEP ball, and they will take a few knees, and they will win this one.
Been there, done that. I know Mason, he had a shot to turn it up. And if he had turned it up, he probably could have gotten the first down. But things are happening, boom, boom, out there. And you just have to, awareness is so key now, especially when you're down in the ball game. You have to make all the right plays.
The knee comes. They like playing here at the Sun Bowl. They're going to go to 5-1 at home. Next week they play at UAB. It's their fourth conference win for UTEP. The fourth time they have done that since joining Conference USA in 2005. Credit Dana Dimmel and his staff, his 10th year overall as a head coach, his fourth year out here in the desert.
But Rice will be 15-9 all time. How about that?
Rice won here last year. Minute left. Another snap it comes. We'll hear from head coach Mike Bloomgren here in a second. David Pillen. Tough one to stomach. The Owls were up 21-14. They got touchdowns within 41 seconds of each other. Went into the halftime with a lead of 21-14. Then UTEP rattled off 4 straight scores. The Owls had a McCaffrey score in that comeback attempt to make it this 10-point game. One more snap. The knee from Hardison. Check that. They brought in another quarterback to take that snap, take the knee, and that'll do it here. Final score, 38-28. The UTEP Miners defeat the Rice Owls.
Didn't expect that Rice would be walking away with a win today. They gave it an effort. I know early on when they scored those 14 points, I'm thinking, oh, they got something here. They finally got the rhythm working. But it started slowly. They finally got something going. The second half, UTEP just pulled away. They found their rhythm and control.
Never told my story about the fireworks folks setting up those pyrotechnics before the game. And they go off here to celebrate the senior day win. Hear from Coach Bloomgren here in just a second. Trying to spot you, David Pellet.
He's over in the end zone here.
Okay, I see him. He's meeting Coach now. All right, Coach.
All right, Coach, thoughts on the game? Yeah, I wish we could have finished. We were not able to find a way to finish that game, and obviously it gets tougher when we're down a few guys during the game. That makes it really hard when you're already missing a few people. So I'm not disappointed in our effort in any way. I'm disappointed in our execution, our ability to finish and take a 7-point lead at halftime and not come out and add to that.
And what's the focus going into last game of the season?
Got to find a way to win it. Got to find a way to win it for these seniors. It's senior day. There's all kinds of steps we can take, and we've got to take one. We've got to find a way to win this game against La Tech. I think we owe it to these guys. They work so hard, and no matter who's going to be able to line up for us next week, we've got to find a way.
Thanks, Coach.
Thank you, Coach, and thank you, David Pillen. 38-28. Yeah, we don't know the status of Jake Constantine yet, but he would be one of those seniors. But all those super seniors that came back for the Rice Owls, taking on a La Tech team. We'll talk about it a little bit. They have scuffled, but this one will sting for a little bit as the Owls drop one out here in West Texas to UTEP. 38-28. More coming up in the Little Woodrow's postgame show here from El Paso. Ryan will have you updated for the Little Woodrow Studios coming up next with some scores. This is Rice football from Learfield.
The lights, the sounds, the cameras, the electricity. If you can feel it, hear it, see it, chances are an IBEW electrician built it. The members of the International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers Local 716 built the things that make Rice University and Houston great, and we want you to join us. Excellent training, fantastic benefits and retirement, and zero student loan debt. Build a better career. To find out more, visit IBEW716.net.
The Wyndham Houston Medical Center Hotel and Suites is the preferred hotel for anybody visiting the Medical Center, the Museum District, or Rice University. We offer the largest suites in the Medical Center, complete with full kitchens, and our full-service restaurant and outdoor pool will make your stay complete. We look forward to having you experience the Wyndham Houston Medical Center Hotel and Suites soon. And if you need a group rate or need 10 or more rooms, don't forget to call 713-528-7744. That's 713-528-7744.
Have no post-game plans? You do now. Head down the street to Little Woodrose in Rice Village and relax over indoor and outdoor games, sports, and drink specials that a college student can't refuse. All you have to do is bring your student ID to enjoy $2.50 domestic drafts. Also, don't miss out on our Thursday college nights. We've got $2 domestic drafts and $3 shots. Follow us on Facebook and Instagram to stay updated on all our upcoming events and specials. Little Woodrose, the official Rice Owls game day headquarters.
Hey, college football fans, I'm Mike Golick.
And I'm Kate Scott. This fall, we are bringing you a fresh new way to hear college football play-by-play. Golick and I teaming up for college football Saturday night, powered by Learfield.
It's a bold new way to listen to college football. Smart, fun, refreshing, food, I added that, a unique radio play-by-play experience, and I'm so looking forward to broadcasting live alongside Kate this fall.
College football Saturday night, powered by Learfield. Hope you'll join us.
On the Rice Sports Network from Learfield, welcome to the Little Woodrose postgame show. All the postgame reaction, including stats and highlights, are all coming up. The Little Woodrose postgame show is brought to you by Geico. 15 minutes could save you 15% or more on car insurance.
Back in the Little Woodrose studios, Ryan Stone here with you for a look at your Houston Wyndham Medical Center Hotel and Suites scoreboard as Rice falls to UTEP 38-28. Well, the game of the day in Conference USA, number 22 UTSA hosting UAB. UTSA trailed 31-27. They got the ball back with 1:06 to go, and on the final play of the game, this is what happened.
Third down and goal from the 1, 7 seconds to play in the game. Harris takes the snap. It's low. He picks it up. He's going to throw a pass into the end zone. Caught! Georgia catches it. Buster Cardinals with the catch. Touchdown, UTSA. Time is out. UTSA wins.
Roadrunners walk off with a 34-31 victory and move to 11-0 and 7-0 in Conference USA action. Western Kentucky blew out Florida Atlantic 52-17. Bailey Zappi 470 yards passing and 6 touchdowns. Also, Marshall took care of business at Charlotte 49-28. Only game currently in progress in Conference USA. Start of the second quarter, North Texas leading Florida International 7-0. Only 3 or 4 ranked teams currently in progress. Number 11 Baylor up on Kansas State 17-7 as they've just started the third quarter there in Manhattan. Starting quarterback Gary Bohannon for Baylor actually went out with an injury. So a freshman, Drew Chapin, for the Bears. Again, 13:59 to go in the third